Very good afternoon to all the cricket lovers who are joining us from across the country and the region, and for those who are joining us from around the globe, it's a warm welcome. Kannada celebrities, they are here celebrating six-a-side cricket tournament arriving an iconic venue. Mercantile Cricket Association grounds Colombo 7 is about to get busy with exciting six-a-side cricket. Few very exciting teams, they are geared up. Yesterday we had the T10 version of this league, and Kings winning the tournament quite convincingly. Fantastic performance, and few teams ready to showcase their big hitting prowess right here at MCA grounds. As we are getting ready for the first game, we have Strikers taking on Nakshatra. Yesterday Nakshatra played in the T10 league as well. Telecom Strikers taking on Cricket Nakshatra. Should be a very, very entertaining game of cricket, and six-side cricket always provides that excitement, plenty of boundaries and plenty of quick runs. It's a 7 overs tournament, so 7 players will be taking place. We are ready for the toss. We have Rukshan Halpita down at the center together with 2 captains to start up the first game. We are ready for the toss. We have already
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A big shout out to people who are joining us from Karnataka. You are witnessing Celebrity Super Sixers happening here at MCA Cricket Grounds in Sri Lanka, Colombo. And I have 2 captains, Captain Rahul for Cricket Nakshatra and Captain Sidhu for Telecom Sky Strikers. And we have our very good friend who will be bringing you the live commentary in Kannada during the toss. Heads is a call, and head it is. Cricket Nakshatra wins the toss, and let's talk to Rahul to see what his game plan is. Rahul, what are you going to do?
Sir, we'll field first. We'll bowl first.
He has elected to field first. What's your game plan?
Nothing, sir. We don't know how the pitch will behave, so let's see how it behaves. So it's just an experiment. Since it's our first match over here in this ground, let's see how the pitch behaves. Hopefully, we'll cut them down to a very less score.
Fair enough, and good luck to you. Have a good game.
Thank you. Thank you.
And let's talk to Sidhu from Telecom Sky Strikers. You'll be batting first because you lost the toss. What's the game plan?
There's no kind of plan here because we're going to enjoy the game. It's a short format. It's a 6-over game. Celebrity Super 6. We all are actors. We are from film fraternity. So I think we're going to enjoy the game and let's see what's happening.
That's a very smart answer, and I wish you best of luck. All right, have a good game. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Join us live on YouTube, and we will bring you 4 games today. And we are talking to you from Sri Lanka MCA Cricket Ground. See you soon.
There you go. Both the captains looking very, very keen at the toss. Nakshatra deciding to bowl first, which means they are prefers to chase. Excellent conditions. Perfect day for cricket. Here's the first ball. Off the back foot. Worked away. And they will definitely come back for the second run, if not for a boundary. Wicketkeeper has to do a serious chasing. That's a long way to travel. And sends in a return. They are starting off the account with a couple. Vivek Viru did outstandingly well yesterday. It's just about bring out your all-round prowess in this game. You need to bowl. You got to bat well. Sid and Vicky, 2 openers. Viru yesterday playing for Nakshatra did reasonably well. Different version, and straight away goes downtown, reaching the field on the first bound. Field in the deep had very little interest in chasing that catch. Vivek Viru, as long as you're not conceding boundaries, You should consider yourself done outstandingly well in this format. Batters will be always on the lookout for picking up boundaries. A dot ball. Dot balls, very rare in six-a-side cricket. And projected scores right now 42. I'm thinking inside 7 overs, at least 70 runs should be on the board for you to be competitive. Vicky, who's on not, goes along the ground, should only be a single. Excellent over so far for Vivek Viru, not providing that width outside the off stump, more or less bowling stumps to stump. Just 6 fielders, which means you need to be active, you need to be focusing, always keep your eyes on the ball. That's a fantastic delivery. He was charging down the track and trying to whip that one on the onside rather. But sharp in swinger, hitting him before he know about it. Projected scores, so important. Excellent over so far. 5 deliveries, given away 4. That'll do it. Larger boundaries. We are using the edge of the playing square here at MCA grounds. Very decent first over, 7 runs off, 5 runs off. So it's an excellent start for Nakshatra.
ದಿನದ ಮೊದಲ ಪಂದ್ಯಾಟ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನಕ್ಷತ್ರ ವಿರುದ್ಧವಾಗಿ ಟೆಲಿಕಾಂ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ಸ್. ಮೊದಲ ಓವರ್ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯವನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಒಂದು ಪಂದ್ಯಾಟ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಕೇವಲ 6 ಆಟಗಾರರು ಮಾತ್ರ ಈ ಒಂದು ಪಂದ್ಯಾಕೂಟವನ್ನು ಆಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನಕ್ಷತ್ರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಆಟಗಾರ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. AKG, ಅನೂಪ್, ಸೆಲಿನ್, ಪ್ರವೀಣ್, RK ರಾಹುಲ್, ಸುಹಾಸ್, ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ವಿವೇಕ್ ವೀರು ಮತ್ತು ವಿಜಯ್ ಈ ಒಂದು ಪಂದ್ಯವನ್ನು ಆಡ್ತಾರೆ. ವಿವೇಕ್ ವೀರು 2ನೇ ಓವರ್ ಚಾಲ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮೊದಲ ಚೆಂಡು ವೈಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಅನ್ನೋ ಸೂಚನೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಸ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಓಟವನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಟ್ರು. ಮೊದಲ ಪಂದ್ಯದ 2ನೇ ಓವರ್ ಚಾಲ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಕೆ ವಿಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿವೇಕ್ ವೀರು, ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ ವಿಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಕಿ, ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಾನ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ ವಿಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿದ್ದು ಮೂಲೆಮನಿ ಪಂದ್ಯದ ಮುಂದುವರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಅವರು ಮೊದಲ ಚೆಂಡಿಗಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮುನ್ನುಗ್ಗಿ ಹೊಡೆಯುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಓಟುಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸೆತ. ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಸಮಕತ್ತಿನ 2ನೇ ಓವರ್ನ ಮೊದಲ ಚೆಂಡು ಮುಕ್ತಾಯವನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಒಂದು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸೆಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಅವರು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. 2ನೇ ಓವರ್ ಮೊದಲ ಚೆಂಡು ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇವಲ 2 ಓಟಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊತ್ತ 7 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಟೆಲಿಕಾಂ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ಸ್. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸೆಗಾರಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಹಾಸ್ ತಮ್ಮ ಕತ್ತಿನ ದ್ವಿತೀಯ ಚೆಂಡು ಚಾಲ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೀಸುವಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ, ಯಾವುದು ಓಟಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಚೆಂಡು ದಾಂಡು ಸಂಪರ್ಕವನ್ನು ಸಾಧಿಸಿಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಗೂಟ ರಕ್ಷಕರ ಭದ್ರ ಬಾಕ್ಸನ್ನು ಸೇರಿಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಅವರು ಒಂದು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸೆಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕೇವಲ 6 ಆಟಗಾರರು ಆಡುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪಂದ್ಯಾಟ, ಸೂಪರ್ 6ನ ಒಂದು ಮಾದರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಪಂದ್ಯಾಟ ಆಡ್ತದೆ. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ 2ನೇ ಓವರ್ನ 2 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊತ್ತ 7-0. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸೆತ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಓಟುಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸಿದ್ದು ದಾಂಡು ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ 7 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ 4 ಓಟಗಳು ಮಾತ್ರ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಈ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸಬಹುದು ಒಂದು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸೆಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನಕ್ಷತ್ರ ಎಸೆಗಾರರು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸೆಗಾರಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಭಾಸ್ 4ನೇ ಚೆಂಡು ಚಾಲ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೀಸುವಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ, ಓಟುಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಡಾಟ್ ಡೆಲಿವರಿ, ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸೆತ. ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು ಗೆದ್ದಿರುವಂಥ 4 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಓಟುಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಮೊದಲ ಚೆಂಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಒಂದು ವೈಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಎಸೆದ್ರು. ತದನಂತರದ ಬೌಲಿಂಗ್ಗಳು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸೆಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಅವರು. ಅವರ 2ನೇ ಓವರ್ನ 5ನೇ ಚೆಂಡು ಚಾಲ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಿದ್ದು ಅವರು ಬೀಸುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ, ಓಟುಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಡಾಟ್ ಡೆಲಿವರಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ದಾಖಲಾತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಒಂದು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸೆತವನ್ನು ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಅವರು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. 2ನೇ ಓವರ್ನ 5 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ ತಂಡದ ಮೊತ್ತ ಕೇವಲ 7 ಓಟಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಗಮನಿಸಬಹುದು ಪ್ರೊಜೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಒಂದು 27 ಬರ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನೋ ಸೂಚನೆ ಕೂಡ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಗೆ ಬದಲಿ ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಅಂತಿಮ ಚೆಂಡಿಗಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೀಸುವಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ, ಓಟುಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಡಾಟ್ ಡೆಲಿವರಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಬಹುಶಃ ಈ ಒಂದು ಓವರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇವಲ 2 ಓಟುಗಳಿಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಅವರು ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು. ಬಹುಶಃ ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸಬಹುದು ಮೊದಲ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ನ 2 ಓವರ್ಗಳ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಟೆಲಿಕಾಂ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ಸ್ ಕೇವಲ 7 ಓಟವನ್ನು ಮಾತ್ರ ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 7 loss of 0 wickets. ನಾವು ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಗಮನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಪಂದ್ಯಾಟ 6 ಓವರ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಸೀಮಿತವಾಗಿರ್ತದೆ. 2 ಓವರ್ಗಳ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇವಲ 7 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 7 loss of 0 wickets. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಕೆ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆರ್ ಕೆ ರಾಹುಲ್ ಒಂದು 3ನೇ ಓವರ್ನ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ತಂಡದ ನಾಯಕರು ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಆರ್ ಕೆ ರಾಹುಲ್ ಅವರು 3ನೇ ಓವರನ್ನು ಇವಾಗ ಎಸೆಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕೇವಲ 2 ಓವರ್ಗಳ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ ತಂಡ ಕೇವಲ 7 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹೊಸ ಆಟಗಾರನ ಪರಿಚಯಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್. 15 ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ 98 ರನ್ ಅನ್ನು ಬಾರಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ರಾಹುಲ್ ಅವರ ಮೊದಲ ಎಸೆತ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಓಟುಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬೀಸುವಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ, ಡಾಟ್ ಡೆಲಿವರಿ ದಾಖಲಾತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಯಾವುದೇ ಓಟುಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬಹಳ ಸುತ್ತುವರಿದ ಎಸೆಗಾರಿಕೆ ಆರ್ ಕೆ ರಾಹುಲ್. ಆರ್ ಕೆ ರಾಹುಲ್ ಅವರ ನಾವು ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಅನ್ನು ಗಮನಿಸಿದ್ರೆ 111 ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಅನ್ನು ಆಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 91 ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬೌಲಿಂಗ್ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಕೇವಲ 6 ಓಟವನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡು 4 ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿವಿಲ್ ಆರ್ ಕೆ ರಾಹುಲ್ ಬಹಳ ಸುತ್ತುವರಿದ ಹೊಡೆತ, ಬೀರುಸಿನ ಹೊಡೆತವನ್ನು ದಾಖಲಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಸೀಮಾರೆ ಕ್ಯಾಚಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸುಲಭ ರೀತಿಯ ಕ್ಯಾಚ್ ಡ್ರಾಪ್ ಔಟ್. ಚೆಂಡು ಸೀಮಾರೆಕ್ಕೆನ ಕ್ರಮಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ, ಈ ಒಂದು ಟೂರ್ನಮೆಂಟಿನ ಮೊದಲ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಒಂದು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿಯನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್ ಅವರು ಗಮನಿಸಬಹುದು. ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಒಂದು ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಟೈಮಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಬಹುಶಃ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರರಕ್ಷಕ ಒಂದು ಕ್ಯಾಚ್ ಅನ್ನು ಹಿಡಿಬಹುದಿತ್ತು, ಆದರೆ ಕೊನೆ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರರಕ್ಷಕ ಒಂದು ಕ್ಯಾಚ್ ಅನ್ನು ಡ್ರಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿಯ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ತಂಡ 11 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 11 loss of 0 wickets. ಮತ್ತೆ ಆರ್ ಕೆ ರಾಹುಲ್ 3ನೇ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೀಸುವಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ, ಬಹಳ ಸುತ್ತುವರಿದ ಹೊಡೆತವನ್ನು ದಾಖಲಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್. ಮತ್ತೆ ಚೆಂಡು ಸೀಮಾರೇಖೆಯನ್ನು ಕ್ರಮಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಹಳ ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಹೊಡೆತ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಟು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ, 4 ಓಟದ ಪೂರೈಕೆ ಹೊಂದಿ ತಂಡ 15 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮೊದಲ ಚೆಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಆರ್ ಕೆ ರಾಹುಲ್ ಅವರು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸೆಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಯಾವುದೇ ಓಟಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ. ದ್ವಿತೀಯ ಚೆಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರರಕ್ಷಕ ಎಡವಟನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಂಡರು. ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ಬಂತು. ತದನಂತರ ಈಗ 3ನೇ ಚೆಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಟು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಈ ತಂಡದ ಮೊತ್ತ 15 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಕೆ ಆರ್ ಕೆ ರಾಹುಲ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೀಸುವಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ, ಚೆಂಡು ತಿರುವನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಓಟಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. 3ನೇ ಓವರ್ನ 4 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳು ಮುಕ್ತಾಯವನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ತಂಡ ಮೊತ್ತ 15ರಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಥಗಿತವನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. 3ನೇ ಓವರ್ನ ಅಂತಿಮ 2 ಎಸೆತಗಳು ಮಾತ್ರ ಬಾಕಿ ಉಳಿತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ ಬದಲಿ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್, ನಾನ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ ಬದಲಿ ಸಿದ್ದು ಪಂದ್ಯದ ಮುಂದುವರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಹಳ ಸುತ್ತುವರಿದ ಹೊಡೆತ, ತನ್ಮೂಲಕವಾಗಿ ಬಿರುಸಿನ ಹೊಡೆತವನ್ನ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್ ಅವರು ದಾಖಲಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ್ರು. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಂಡು ಸೀಮಾರೇಖೆಯನ್ನು ಕ್ರಮಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಭರ್ಜರಿ ಸಿಕ್ಸರ್ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸಬಹುದು ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಿಕ್ಸರ್ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಇಂಥ 6 ನಾನು ಹೊಡಿಲೇಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಅಂಥ 6 ಇವಾಗ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಇವರ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ನ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಟು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ 2 ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಚುಕ್ಕಿ ಎಸೆದು ಇವಾಗ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಿಕ್ಸರ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ 3ನೇ ಓವರ್ನ 5 ಚೆಂಡು ಮುಕ್ತಾಯ ಇದೆ. ತಂಡ ಮೊತ್ತ 21 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 21 loss of 0 wickets. ತೃತೀಯ ಓವರ್ ಅಂತಿಮ 1 ಚೆಂಡು ಮಾತ್ರ ಬಾಕಿ ಉಳಿತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಕೆ ಬದಲಿ ಆರ್ ಕೆ ರಾಹುಲ್. ಅಂತಿಮ ಎಸೆತ ಬೀಸುವಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ, ಚೆಂಡು ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಪ್ಯಾಡ್ಗೆ ತಗಲ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. LBW ಇಲ್ಲ ಈ ಒಂದು ಪಂದ್ಯಾಟದಲ್ಲಿ, LBW ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಓಟುಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಡಾಟೆಡ್ ಡೆಲಿವರಿ ದಾಖಲಾತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಚುಕ್ಕಿ ಎಸೆತ ತೃತೀಯ ಓವರ್ನ ಅಂತಿಮ ಚೆಂಡು ಚುಕ್ಕಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಸೂಚನೆಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮೂರನೇ ಓವರ್ನ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ ತಡಮತ್ತ 22-0. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 22 ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 0 ವಿಕೆಟ್ಸ್. RK ರಾಹುಲ್ ಈ ಒಂದು ಓವರಲ್ಲಿ 15 ಓಟುಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ರು. ಮೊದಲ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ನ 3 ಓವರ್ಗಳ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯ ತಡಮತ್ತ 22 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 22 ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 0 ವಿಕೆಟ್ಸ್. ಬಹಳ ಸುತ್ತುವರಿದ ಆಟವನ್ನು ಆರಂಭಿಕ ಹಂತದ ಆಟಗಾರರು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. 10 ಎಸೆತದಲ್ಲಿ 4 ಓಟವನ್ನು ಸಿದ್ದು ಅವರು ದಾಖಲಿಸಿದರೆ, ಬಹುಶಃ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ಅವರ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ 2 ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಟು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ಮತ್ತು ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಸಿಕ್ಸರ್ ಕೂಡ ಬಂದು ಅನಿಟಲ್ ಅವರ 8 ಎಸೆತದಲ್ಲಿ 16 ಓಟವನ್ನು ದಾಖಲಿಸಿಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸಬಹುದು, ಬಹುಶಃ ಈ ಒಂದು ಪಂದ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ LBW ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊದಲ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ನ 3 ಓವರ್ಗಳ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದ ತಡಮತ್ತ 22-0. ಸೆಲೆಬ್ರಿಟಿ ಸೂಪರ್ 6 ಟೆಲಿಕಾಂ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ಸ್ ಮೊದಲ 3 ಓವರ್ಗಳ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ 22 ಓಟವನ್ನು ದಾಖಲಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 22 ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 0 ವಿಕೆಟ್ಸ್. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಕೆ ಬದಲಿಗೆ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ. ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಅವರನ್ನು ಪರಿಚಯಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ 4ನೇ ಓವರ್ಗಾಗಿ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಅವರು ಮೊದಲ ಓವರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇವಲ 2 ಓಟುಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು. ಇವಾಗ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವರ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕ 2ನೇ ಓವರ್ ಪಂದ್ಯದ 4ನೇ ಓವರ್ ಚಾಲ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. 3 ಓವರ್ಗಳ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದ ತಡಮತ್ತ 22-0. ಮತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ ಬದಲಿ ಸಿದ್ದು 4ನೇ ಓವರ್ ಚಾಲ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮೊದಲ ಎಸೆತ ವೈಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಸೂಚನೆಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆಫ್ ಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಹೊರಗೆ ಬಿದ್ದಂತ ಚೆಂಡು ವೈಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಅಂತ ಸೂಚನೆಗಳ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ 1 ಅಂಕದ ಹೆಚ್ಚುವರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ತಡಮತ್ತ 23 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೀಸುವಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ, ಮತ್ತೆ ವೈಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಸೂಚನೆಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಟು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ವೈಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ಗಳು, ಅತಿರಿಕ್ತ ಓಟುಗಳು ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಂಕಿಅಂಶ ಪಟ್ಟಿಯನ್ನು ಸೇರ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ತಡಮತ್ತ 24 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 24 ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 0 ವಿಕೆಟ್ಸ್. ಬಹುಶಃ ಬೌಲರ್ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಓಟವನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಈ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ. ಮತ್ತೆ ವೈಟ್ ಬಾಲ್, ಹ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿಕ್ ವೈಟ್ ಬಾಲ್. ಇವಾಗ ಬೌಲರ್ ಎಸೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಫ್ ಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಹೊರಗೆ ಬಿದ್ದಂತ ಚೆಂಡು ವೈಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಲೆಕ್ಕಾಚಾರವಿಲ್ಲದ ಚೆಂಡಿಗೆ 3 ಓಟವನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಎಸ್ಗಾರು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಹ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿಕ್ ವೈಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಇವಾಗ ಅಂಕಿಅಂಶ ಪಟ್ಟಿಯನ್ನು ಸೇರ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಿದ್ದು ಮುಲೆವನೆ ಬೀಸುವಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಗೂಟಗಳ ಹಿಂಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರರಕ್ಷಕ AKG ಬಹಳ ಸುತ್ತಮುತ್ತಲಿಯ ಕೀಪಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವುದೇ ಆಘಾತವನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ತಡಮತ್ತ 25ರಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಥಗಿತವನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 25 ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 0 ವಿಕೆಟ್ಸ್. 4ನೇ ಓವರ್ನ ಮೊದಲ ಚೆಂಡು ಮುಕ್ತಾಯವನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಯಾವುದೇ ಬೆರೋಸಿನ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ಸಿಕ್ಸರ್ಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಕೆ ಬದಲಿಗೆ ಸುಹಾಸ್, ಮತ್ತೆ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಬಂದ ಚೆಂಡು ಬೆರೋಸಿನ ಹೊಡೆತವನ್ನು ದಾಖಲಿಸುವ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ. ಲಾಂಗ್ ಆನ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ 1 ಅಂಕದ ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ ಕಂಡುಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ತಡಮತ್ತ 26 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಕೆ ಸುಹಾಸ್, ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ ಬದಲಿ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ. ಮತ್ತೆ ವಿಕ್ಕಿಗೆ ಎಸ್ಸಂತ ಚೆಂಡು, ಯಾವುದೇ ಓಟುಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಡಾಟೆಡ್ ಡೆಲಿವರಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಂಕಿಅಂಶ ಪಟ್ಟಿಯನ್ನು ಸೇರ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಅವರು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಲು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಅವರು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಸಮಕತ್ತಿನ ತೃತೀಯ ಎಸೆತ, ಬಹಳ ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಹೊಡೆತ. ಸಿದ್ದು ನೇರ ಹೊಡೆತವನ್ನು ದಾಖಲಿಸುವ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ. ಸೀಮಾರೆ ಕೆಂಚಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಬಹಳ ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರರಕ್ಷಣೆಯನ್ನು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸಿದ್ರು. 1 ಅಂಕದ ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ. ಅವಳಿ ಓಟುಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಅಂಕಿಅಂಶ ಪಟ್ಟಿಯನ್ನು ಸೇರ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅವಳಿ ಓಟದ ಪೂರೈಕೆಯ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ತಂಡದ ಮೊತ್ತ 29 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 29. ಮತ್ತೆ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರ್ಣ ಅವರು ಬಹಳ ಸುತ್ತಮುತ್ತ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ, ಕವರ್ಸ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಚೆಂಡು ಸೀಮಾರೇಖೆಯನ್ನು ಕ್ರಮಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್ ಅವರ ತಂಡ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ತಂಡಬತ್ತ ಭೂವತ ಮೂರೋಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 33, ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 0 ವಿಕೆಟ್ಸ್. ಆರಂಭಿಕ ಹಂತದ ಆಟಗಾರರು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಜೊತೆ ಆಟವನ್ನು ಆಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಪಾರ್ಟ್ನರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಕೂಡ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಬಿಲ್ಡಪ್ಪನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತಂಡದ ಮೊತ್ತ ಭೂವತ್ತ 3-0. ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಅವರ ಅಂತಿಮ ಒಂದು ಚೆಂಡು ಮಾತ್ರ ಬಾಕಿ ಉಳಿತಾ ಇದೆ. 4ನೇ ಓವರ್ ಅಂತಿಮ ಚೆಂಡಿಗಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸುಹಾಸ್ ತೀರಾ ಹೊರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿದ್ದಂತ ಚೆಂಡು, ವೈಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಸೂಚನೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ನ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ತಂಡ ಮೊತ್ತ 34 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 35 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 35, ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 0 ವಿಕೆಟ್ಸ್. 4ನೇ ಓವರ್ ಅಂತಿಮ ಒಂದು ಚೆಂಡು ಮಾತ್ರ ಬಾಕಿ ಉಳಿತಾ ಇದೆ. 5 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇವಲ 13 ಓಟಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆನ್ಸಿವ್ ಓವರ್ ಅನ್ನು ಸುಹಾಸ್ ಎಸೆದ್ರು. ಅಂತಿಮ ಎಸೆತ ಬಹಳ ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಹೊಡೆತ. ಮತ್ತೆ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿಯನ್ನು ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್ ಅವರು ದಾಖಲಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ್ರು. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತಂಡ ಮೊತ್ತ 39 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮೊದಲ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ 4 ಓವರ್ಗಳ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯ ಇದೆ. ತಂಡ ಮೊತ್ತ 39. ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸಬಹುದು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯ ಒಂದು ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿಯನ್ನು ಬಾರಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಪಿಕ್ಕನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ಅವರು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವರ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮೊದಲ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ನ 4 ಓವರ್ಗಳ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ ತಂಡದ ಮೊತ್ತ 39-0. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 39, ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 0 ವಿಕೆಟ್ಸ್. ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. 14 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿದ್ದು ಅವರು 14 ಓಟವನ್ನು ದಾಖಲಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ್ರು. ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರ್ಣ ಅವರು 10 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ 17 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕ ಮೊತ್ತವನ್ನು ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರ್ಣ ಅವರು ದಾಖಲಿಸಿದರು. 3 ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ 1 ಸಿಕ್ಸರ್ ಅವರ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕ ಖಾತೆಯನ್ನು ಸೇರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊದಲ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ 4 ಓವರ್ಗಳ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದ ತಂಡ ಮೊತ್ತ 39-0. ಅಂತಿಮ 2 ಓವರ್ಗಳು ಮಾತ್ರ ಬಾಕಿ ಉಳಿತಾ ಇದೆ. ಪ್ರೊಜೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಒಂದು 68 ಓಟವನ್ನು ಈ ಒಂದು ತಂಡ ಗಳಿಸಬಹುದು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಪ್ರೊಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಕೂಡ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇವಾಗ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ರನ್ ರೇಟ್ ಹೇಗಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಪರ್ ಓವರ್ 9.75, 9.75 ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಓಟುಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ತಂಡ ಮೊತ್ತ 39-0. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಕೆ ಬದಲಿ ವಿಜಯ್ ಮೊದಲ ಓವರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇವಲ 2 ಓಟುಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು. ಮತ್ತೆ ವಿಜಯ್ 5ನೇ ಓವರ್ ಮೊದಲ ಚೆಂಡು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಹೊಡೆತ. ಸಿದ್ದು ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯ ಒಂದು ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿಯನ್ನು ಬಾರಿಸಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಅವರು ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಈ ಥರ ಒಂದು ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿಯನ್ನು ಬಾರಿಸಬೇಕು. ಆ ರೀತಿಯ ಒಂದು ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ಇವಾಗ ಸಿದ್ದು ಅವರ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ನ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ತಂಡ ಮೊತ್ತ 47 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 47, ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 0 ವಿಕೆಟ್ಸ್. ಮತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ ಬದಲಿ ಸಿದ್ದು. ವಿಜಯ್ ಮೊದಲ ಚೆಂಡಿನಲ್ಲಿ 4 ಓಟಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ರು. ಮತ್ತೆ ತಮ್ಮ ಕಂತಿನ ದ್ವಿತೀಯ ಚೆಂಡಿಗಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಿದ್ದುಗೆ ಸತ್ತ ಚೆಂಡು ಬಹಳ ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಹೊಡೆತ. ಒಂಟಿ ಅಂಕದ ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆಯನ್ನು ಕಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸಿಮರೆ ಕೆಂಚಿನ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಕ್ಷ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರರಕ್ಷಣೆ ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಒಂಟಿ ಓಟಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ 5ನೇ ಓವರ್ 2 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ ತಂಡ ಮೊತ್ತ 39 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್ ಬಹಳ ಸುತ್ತುವರೆದಿ ಹೊಡೆತ. ಲಾಂಗ್ ಆನ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಒಂಟಿ ಅಂಕದ ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆಯನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ತಂಡ ಮೊತ್ತ 51 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. 50 ಕಮ್ಸ್ ಅಪ್. ಟೆಲಿಕಾಂ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ಸ್ ತಂಡ 50 ಓಟವನ್ನು ಪೂರ್ಣಗೊಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅರ್ಧ ಶತಕ ಪೂರ್ಣಗೊಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಈ ಒಂದು ಟೂರ್ನಮೆಂಟಿನ ಮೊದಲ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ನ ಮೊದಲ ಪಂದ್ಯದಲ್ಲೇ ಟೆಲಿಕಾಂ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ಸ್ 50 ಓಟವನ್ನು ಪೂರ್ಣಗೊಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಈ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಶುದ್ಧವರ್ತಿ ಎಸೆತ. ಚೆಂಡು ದಾಂಡು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನೇರವಾಗಿ ವಿಕೆಟ್ಗೆ ಅಪ್ಪಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಕ್ಲೀನ್ ಬೋಲ್ಡ್ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿದ್ದು ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಮುಕ್ತಾಯವನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಹಳ ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಆಟವನ್ನು ಸಿದ್ದು ಅವರು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸಿ 16 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳು 24 ಓಟವನ್ನು ಸಿದ್ದು ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ನ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿತ್ತು. ಇವಾಗ ಸಿದ್ದು ಅವರು ಕ್ಲೀನ್ ಬೋಲ್ಡ್ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಪಸ್ ಸಾಥಿಯನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಸಿದ್ದು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಟು ದ ಪೆವಿಲಿಯನ್. ಮೊದಲ ಹುದ್ದರಿ ಇವಾಗ ಆಘಾತವನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ತಂಡ ಮೊತ್ತ 51-1. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 51, ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 1 ವಿಕೆಟ್. ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸಬಹುದು ವಿಜಯ್ ಅವರು ಮೊದಲ 3 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆನ್ಸಿವ್ ಓವರ್ ಅನ್ನು ಎಸೆದ್ರು. ಆದರೆ ಕೊನೆಯ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿದ್ದು ಅವರ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಸಿದ್ದು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಟು ದ ಪೆವಿಲಿಯನ್ ಮೊದಲ ಆಘಾತವನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಟೆಲಿಕಾಂ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 51, ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 1 ವಿಕೆಟ್. ವಿಜಯ್ ಅವರ ತಮ್ಮ ಕಂತಿನ ಅಂತಿಮ 2 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳು ಮಾತ್ರ ಬಾಕಿ ಉಳಿತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹೊಸ ಆಟಗಾರ ಅಂಕಣ ಒಳ ಪ್ರವೇಶ. ಹೊಸ ಆಟಗಾರ ಆ ಕಡೆ ಒಳ ಪ್ರವೇಶವನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಪ್ರಲಾಪ್ ಅವರು. ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಒಂದು ಬೌಲಿಂಗನ್ನು ಹಾಕಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಬಹುಶಃ ಒಂದು ಕೂತು ಆಡುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ಸಿದ್ದು ಅವರು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಬಹುಶಃ ಅವರ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಮತ್ತು ಬಾಲಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಒಂದು ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಚೆಂಡು ನೇರವಾಗಿ ವಿಕೆಟ್ಗೆ ಅಪ್ಪಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಕ್ಲೀನ್ ಬೋಲ್ಡ್ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಿದ್ದು ಅವರು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಟು ದ ಪೆವಿಲಿಯನ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಂಡ್ರು. ಇವಾಗ ಹೊಸ ಆಟಗಾರ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ನಾನ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ
Actually, Sid is the batsman who got out, if I'm not mistaken, according to our good friend doing Kannada commentary here. Pralap is the new batsman. There you go. The correction is being done.
ಅಥವಾ ಪ್ರಲಾಪ್ ಅವ್ರ ಬ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಬಿರುಸಿನ ಹೊಡೆತ. ಸಿಮರ ಕ್ಯಾಚಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರರಕ್ಷಕ ಸುಲಭ ರೀತಿಯ ಕ್ಯಾಚ್ ಡ್ರಾಪ್ ಔಟ್. ಮತ್ತೆ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರರಕ್ಷಕ ವೈಫಲ್ಯವನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಒಂಟಿ ಓಟದ ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ, ಅವಳಿ ಓಟದ ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಯಶಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅವಳಿ ಓಟದ ಪೂರೈಕೆಯ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ತಡೆದ ಮೊತ್ತ 53 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಒಂದು ಬಹಳ ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಒಂದು ಹೊಡೆತವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಲಾಪ್ ಅವರು ದಾಖಲಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಅವರ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ನ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಅವಳಿ ಓಟಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಅಂಕಿಅಂಶ ಪಟ್ಟಿಯನ್ನು ಸೇರ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ತೊಡಮತ್ತ 55. ಮೊದಲ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ನ 5 ಓವರ್ಗಳು ಮುಕ್ತಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಡಮತ್ತ 55 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ವಿಜಯ್ ಅವರು ಈ ಒಂದು ಓವರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಳಸೋದು ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ವಿಕೆಟ್. ಸಿದ್ದು ಅವರು ವಿಕೆಟನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು. ಅವರ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕ 2 ಓವರ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇವಲ 18 ಓಟಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಒಂದು ಹುದ್ದರಿ ಕೂಡ ಆಘಾತವನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 55 ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 1 ವಿಕೆಟ್. ಮೊದಲ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ನ ಅಂತಿಮ ಓವರ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಬಾಕಿ ಉಳಿತಾ ಇದೆ. ಕೊನೆಯ ಓವರ್. ಅಂತಿಮ ಓವರ್ ಚಾಲ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಕೆ ಬದಲಿ ಅನೂಪ್. ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನಕ್ಷತ್ರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅಂತಿಮ ಓವರ್ ಚಾಲ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ ವಿಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್, ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಾನ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕರ್ ವಿಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಲಾಪ್ ಪಂದ್ಯದ ಮುಂದುವರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮೊದಲ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ನ 5 ಓವರ್ಗಳು ಮುಕ್ತಾಯ ಇದೆ. ತಡಮತ್ತ 55 ಕಡಿತವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಪ್ರಲಾಪ್ ಅವರು 29 ಮ್ಯಾಚಲ್ಲಿ 135. ಅವರ ಹೈ ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಬಂದುಬಿಟ್ಟು 18 ರನ್ನು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿಬಲಿ ಅನೂಪ್. ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ವರುಣ್ ಬೀಸುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಓಟುಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸೆತ. ಕೊನೆಯ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಚೆಂಡು ತಿರುವನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನಾವು ಅನೂಪ್ ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಬೌಲಿಂಗ್ ವೈಖರಿ ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. 258 ಮ್ಯಾಚನ್ನು ಆಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 212 ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅವರ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬೌಲಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. 25 ಓಟವನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಟ್ಟು 4 ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಸ್ಗಾರಿ ಅನೂಪ್ ಬಹಳ ಸುತ್ತುವರಿತಿಯ ಹೊಡೆತ, ಕವರ್ಸ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಒಂಟಿ ಅಂಕದ ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆಯನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ಅವರು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸಿದರು. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತಿಮ ಓವರ್ನ 2 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳು ಮುಕ್ತಾಯ ಇದೆ. ತಡಮತ್ತ 56 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 56 ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 1 ವಿಕೆಟ್. ಪ್ರಲಾಪ್ ಅವರು ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಕನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. 2 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ 4 ಓಟವನ್ನು ದಾಖಲಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ್ರು. ಒಂದು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾಗಿರೋ ನಾವು ಕ್ರೀಡಾಂಗಣದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಒಂದು ವಿಶಿಷ್ಟ ರೀತಿಯ ಹೊಡೆತವನ್ನು ದಾಖಲಿಸುವ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಓಟುಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಗುಡ್ಡಗಳ ಹಿಂಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ AKG ಒಂದು ಬಹಳ ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ವಿಕೆಟ್ ಕೀಪಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅನೂಪ್ ಅವರು 3 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇವಲ ಒಂಟಿ ಓಟುಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡ್ರು. ಬಹಳ ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸೆಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಅನೂಪ್ ಅವರು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತಡೆದ ಮೊತ್ತ 56ಕ್ಕೆ 1. ಮತ್ತೆ 4ನೇ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ಅನೂಪ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೀಸುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ. ಹೊಡೆತಗಳು ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ದಾಖಲಾತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಒಂಟಿ ಓಟುಗಳಿಗೆ ತೃಪ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಪ್ರಲಾಪ್ ಅವರ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ನ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಒಂಟಿ ಅಂಕದ ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ ಕಂಡುಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ತಡ ಮತ್ತು 57 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮೊದಲ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ನ ಅಂತಿಮ 2 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳು ಮಾತ್ರ ಬಾಕಿ ಉಳಿದ. ಅನೂಪ್ ಒಂದು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಎಸೆಗಾರಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ತೋರ್ಪಡಿಸಿದ್ರು. 4 ಚೆಂಡುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇವಲ 2 ಓಟಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಅವರ 5ನೇ ಚೆಂಡು ಇವಾಗ ಚಾಲ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಹುಶಃ ವಿಕ್ಕಿ ಅವರು ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಹೊಡೆತ, ಲಾಂಗ್ ಆಫ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಒಂಟಿ ಅಂಕದ ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ ಕಂಡುಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಒಂಟಿ ಓಟದ ಪೂರೈಕೆಯ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ತಡೆದ ಮೊತ್ತ 58 ಓಟವನ್ನು ತಲುಪ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ಕೋರ್ ಇಸ್ 51 ಲಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ 1 ವಿಕೆಟ್. ಮೊದಲ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ನ ಅಂತಿಮ 1 ಎಸೆತ ಮಾತ್ರ ಬಾಕಿ ಉಳಿತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅಂತಿಮ ಎಸೆತ ಮುನ್ನುಗ್ಗಿ ಹೊಡೆಯುವಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಯಾವುದೇ ಓಟುಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. 6ನೇ ಓವರ್ ಮುಕ್ತವನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಗೆಸದ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಒಂದು ಬೀಸುವಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಬಹುಶಃ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಗೂಟಗಳ ಹಿಂಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ AKG ಅವರು ಒಂದು ಬಹಳ ಸುತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಒಂದು ಕೀಪಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಈ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ವೈಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ ಸೂಚನೆಗಳು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ವೈಟ್ ಬಾಲ್ನ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಒಂಟಿ ಅಂಕದ ಸೇರ್ಪಡೆ ಮತ್ತು 59.
Only one. 7 over. No, 6 over match. This what the 6 over match, Lumasa.
ಅಂತಿಮ ಎಸೆತ ಬಹಳ ಸುತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಹೊಡೆತ. ಪ್ರಲಾಪ್ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಚೆಂಡು ಸೀಮಾರೇಖೆಯನ್ನು ಕ್ರಮಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬೌಂಡ್ರಿ ದಾಖಲಾತಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೆ. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯ ಒಂದು ಹೊಡೆತವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಲಾಪ್ ಅವರು ದಾಖಲಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ್ರು. ಆ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತಡದ ಮೊತ್ತ
What's happening? It's a 6 over match. I'll tell you.
This is how the batting card looked like for Nakshatra, Cricket Nakshatra, deciding to bowl first, and their opponents sit with 24 runs. Vicky Varun 21, just a single six. Imagine, yesterday it was raining sixes at CCC grounds, but today complete contrast, just 65 runs. Considering the conditions, the outfield, I don't think that's going to be enough against a very strong Nakshatra batting lineup. Once again, having another look at the batting card. Vikram Varun is the one who scored the most amount of runs. Sid is the one who scored the most amount of runs. Vijay accounted for his wicket and just 2 boundaries. Imagine, but he maintaining a good strike rate as we are looking at the bowling. Viru did exceedingly well. Just 5 runs in his over. Vijay, 2 overs for 18. That's brilliant. Rahul, 15 runs conceded, no wickets. Suhash, 17 runs, and Celine, very good final over, restricting the opposition for just 65 runs, and they will be chasing 65 runs to win the first game as we are looking at some of the highlights of their innings. Fairly decent sized boundaries. We are using the pitch right at the edge towards the basketball court. So to either side, fairly decent sized boundaries, but as usual, boundaries straight down the ground. Little shorter, so batters who play their shots straight down the ground get more value for their shots. Most of the times trying to put everything towards the cow corner and misses so many opportunities. As a result, scored just 65 runs, imagine. And I'm thinking that's not going to do the job. From a while now, the toss for the second game will be done right at the center. Telecom Strikers 65. They've lost only 1 wicket, but the run rate they maintained wasn't good enough. Here's the equation for Cricket Nakshatra. Needing 66 runs, they have 42 balls. I'm thinking this should be straightforward. They don't need to take much risk. Just about playing each delivery on its merit. That should do the job for Nakshatra. very strong team, reaching the semi-finals of T10 League. The finals and semi-finals were worked off yesterday at CCC grounds. It was a fantastic day of cricket, and finally, Kings crowned as the kings of Raj Celebrity League tournament. We are still awaits the two umpires and the two captains who are getting ready for the toss, and the equation is pretty simple. Telecom strikers will have to bowl really, really well if they are to stand any chance of winning this game. Right now, I'm thinking Cricket Nakshatra, strong favorites.
මේ උඹේක නේද? මෙතන තිබ්බ එක ඔයාගේද?
මගේ පතන තිබ්බේ.
ඒක තියන්න දකුණේ. උගෙනවා 120ක් 150ක් ගහන්නලු බලාපොරොත්තු. මම ඕවර් 6කට තාකුටු. ඒ කියන්නේ ඕවර් 6ට 60ක්වත් ගහන්න ගන්නෑ. ඇයි බයි 120ක් 150ක් ගහන්න ආපුවම වන්නව විතරනේ.
මොකද 10ටවත් ගෙවුවේ නැහැ 120. ඊයේ
120 කිංස් ගැහුවේ? උන් දිනුන්නේ.
ඔව්. ඒකෙන් ගත්ත පිළිගෙනනේ ගෙවුවේ.
ඈ?
ඒකත් පිළිගෙනනේ ගෙවුවේ. There you go, the strikers scoring 67 runs, Nakshatra needing 68 runs to win the game. They have 6 overs in order to do that. On your display, it says 7 overs, but actually, it's just 6 overs per side. This is Celebrity Cricket Sixers 2026. These live pictures available to you on Raj Cup official YouTube channel. We had absolutely fantastic feedback yesterday. It was a well organized, very well conducted 10-a-side T10 tournament, the latest version in cricket. 2 umpires in the middle, Nanajit Chaminda and Nishanta. They were there at CCC grounds as well. Cricket Nakshatra during the T10 tournament done exceedingly well, reaching the semi-finals. They haven't done enough. They were not competitive, but today they are hoping to showcase their big hitting prowess for sure. During the tossed team batting first, Telecom Strikers mentioned they are aiming to get close to 100 runs, but unfortunately, bowling from Cricket Nakshatra was good, fielding was all right. As a result, only conceded 67 runs. This should be straightforward. They have 42 deliveries in which to do so. Once again, it's very warm day. 6-a-side cricket here at MCA Grounds, Colombo 7. Such a fantastic venue. You enjoy as a cricket player or someone who watch cricket. It's a club-like atmosphere, really close to the ground. Fantastic outfield. This ground staff, they always does a fantastic job when it comes to pitch preparation. They have a very good wicket, plenty of grass, hard underneath. Those grasses helping the surface to bind together really nicely. When it comes to 6-a-side cricket, you completely take the pitch out of the equation. The ball is coming on to bat really nicely, and we saw quite a few boundaries being scored by Telecom Strikers, but the only question remains is that will it be enough? Santosh Billava is ready to start off the first over for Cricket Nakshatra. For Telecom Strikers rather, it's a competition. It's the game between Telecom Strikers and Cricket Nakshatra. Telecom Strikers took part in the T10 league. They didn't manage to reach the semi-finals. Was it the best performance? Therefore, they are hoping to make an impression in this version. Those figures belongs to T10 version. Plenty of matches, 5,062 runs, best of 103. He's a proper striker. Not done well enough yesterday. That's the reason why they haven't played in the final. My good friend Rukshan Halpita once again joining alongside me.
Namaskara, Karnataka. Good afternoon here from MCA Cricket Grounds, Colombo. Fantastic weather holding up. Sun is shining very bright, maybe too bright, I would say. Very warm out there. Light breeze. Here we have Santosh Billava coming to deliver the first ball. That is all airbound. Vijay is the batsman and he takes 2. Things are very interesting today. We are here at a center of several cricket stadiums. MCA is hosting the Celebrity Super Sixers all the way for our beautiful guests from Kannada movie industry from Karnataka, Bangalore. And next door we have Joe Pete 50 overs happening. So it's a cricket carnival, ladies and gentlemen. If you are around the corner, I would rather invite you to visit your favorite movie stars from Karnataka and witness their game of cricket.
You mentioned about plenty of cricketing action around, and there's a cricket tournament goes on at DS grounds as well. As Vijay clears the boundary quite clearly. The first 6 of the game, they are chasing 68 runs to win the first game of this tournament. This is Celebrity Cricket Sixers. Yesterday it was T10 League. All the live action. Oh, that was a beautiful bat swing. Got that one out of the beat of the blade. So when you go straight, you get plenty of value for your shots here at MCA grounds. Billava being pummeled away for a 6. Good comeback. Slower through the air, in line with the leg stump. Just conceded a couple. So it's a strong comeback. It's about staying in contention. Keep the batsman guessing, otherwise you'll be subject to a serious punishment.
10 for none. We are in the first over. Vijay has scored 10 runs of 3 deliveries. Very impressive start. And they need a total of 68 runs in 6 overs. Here comes Santosha Billava. Once again, nicely pushed down the mid-on. I guess that would be a single. Single it is. Things are very warm here in MCA cricket grounds in Colombo. Lot of cricketing happening around in all the grounds around SSC as well as in DS grounds, the neighboring grounds. Suhas will be on strike for the first time to chase a score of 68 in 6 overs. Dhammika.
Pretty straightforward target, just 57 runs more required. They have as many as 5 more overs plus remaining. That one pummeled away down the ground. Oh, that's a poor piece of fielding. We've seen that from time to time. There was a bit of a mix-up between 2 fielders. Both the fielders converging. Ball found a way to sneak through the legs. Powerfully struck, but that should have been stopped. There you go. There was a fielder in the vicinity. Must have disturbed the oncoming fielder. So another mistake. 15 runs on the board. They are still in the first over. Oh, that's a massive blow. And as you can see, immediately serious damage. Somebody is calling the insurance company.
That is a very impressive shot, but there's a victim out there. That's a big hole. It's like a missile gone through. It's very fortunate that there was no kids or any passengers inside.
You're not too worried about that because your park is vehicle pretty safely back at the car park. But these lads, right in the firing line, serious damage, and take a look at it. Scud missile through the windscreen to the window actually.
That's very unfortunate. A lot of cricketing going on here. And I remember, Dhammika, when we used to play mercantile cricket here in Mercantile Cricket Grounds, everybody wanted to get a spot on this stretch for parking. But I always wanted to save my car, and I would always come and park here at the farthest corner because we had quite giants hitting sixers that the ball gets into the other side. So that is exactly what can happen.
How about that for camera work? Haha, excellent work. Was it Nandana? Whoever. Brilliant.
Brilliant work from Adzart. The production is coming thanks to Adzart. Vijay on 11. And I'm sure they would have to get a new ball because you cannot retrieve the ball that's inside the that vehicle, the van.
And I'm thinking that somebody who parked his vehicle in the MCA car park went to SSC ground to watch the match. Probably a Peter Wright or a Josephian. He'll be in for a big surprise.
It could well be a parent from the MCA Cricket Academy as well. Because they all want to park in some sort of shade because it's too warm today. And Pralap, the second over. Oh, that's upish. Has it cleared? Wonderful strike by Vijay. The man seems to be packing quite a lot of nerve and muscle. They're already up to 27 just in the first ball of the second over. Look at that. Well-timed, beautiful stroke, Dhammika.
Excellent wrist work. Whipped that one away on the onside instead of beautiful bat swing. He given some impetus, little bit of power with that magical wrist work. Got it out of the meat of the bat. Really nice looking shot. Vijay on 17. Suhas looking good on 10. Just 2 deliveries. Oh, slower deliveries always working. And complete contrast when it comes to the outfield. Lush green, thick layer of grass, well maintained, well watered, well manicured. You get that always here at MCA grounds. At CCC, outfield was little drier earlier in the day, was little damp as well. Well, that's another huge one. Oh, finds the fielder. The bat swing was beautiful, but really didn't came out of the meat of the bat. That's the reason why he found the field at mid-wicket region. First one goes down, 27 for the loss of 1 wicket. Batsman out, Vijay for 17.
Vijay did not do a bad job. It's a six over game and scoring 17 of 6 deliveries. It's quite impressive. Look at the bat swing. That's perfectly all right, but I say there may be the connection was the issue, and a little bit of timing was off on that stroke.
Right about that, that one came off the bottom part of the bat. No real power, and that's the reason why he is walking back into the pavilion, but did a decent job. 2 sixes, 17 runs of 7 deliveries. They are trying to make serious inroads into this game because things getting out of hand for the strikers, Telkom strikers. Needing just 41 runs, they have as many as 33 deliveries. Pretty straightforward. I'm not thinking this will be done and dusted quite quickly. Not gonna go for the 6th over. We got AKG, another powerful striker. Suhas, he looks very good.
AKG, my version of Hardik Pandya from Indian cricket, is on to the crease now. Takes his guard.
Very impressive figures, highest of 129. If you can score 129 in a T10 game, goes to tell you how explosive you can get. We saw a little bit of that yesterday. We are about to witness the rest. This is 6-side cricket. Not too many fielders, so no worries. See the ball, hit the ball.
If AKG gets going with his usual rhythm, I think the match will be over before it hits the 4th over. Or maybe by the end of the 4th over, because he's such a powerful, mighty bat. Excellent batting. Just needs to quickly settle down. And Pralap is not so bad for a smart bowler. He has already taken the first wicket of Cricket Nakshatra.
And he's someone who's I think if I'm not mistaken, he's among the top 10 bowlers in that chart we saw yesterday, needing 41 of 33. Pralap. He's a clever bowler, smart, knows the ideal variation and knows exactly when to use it. That's his speciality. We've seen so many bowlers, got variety, got variations. They're trying their variations far too often. It's like in-swinger, out-swinger, slow ball, quicker ball, slow ball, quicker ball. That's not gonna work because you need to set the batsman up. A couple of quicker deliveries and immediately setting himself up for a different type of pace. And when you slow it down with a beautiful wrist work, that's when you mean business.
Telecom Sky Strikers versus Cricket Nakshatra. Celebrity Super 6 2026 happening here at MCA Cricket Grounds in Colombo. And they only need 41 out of 33. And dear viewers, if you are seeing and noticing little spelling mistakes, I ask you to pardon with the superimposing. There'll be a bit of a moment where the scorecards and the superimposed text will carry a little bit of mistakes. Just ignore, and we will try to alert our good friends in Karnataka to bring out the proper text on the superimposing. So it should be Telecom Sky Strikers versus Cricket Nakshatra. That's the correct one. Need 41 runs from 33 deliveries. There's a bit of a lag on field. It's very hot and humid today. The meteorological department have forecasted that the temperatures can go up to as high as 40 degrees Celsius, and we wish and hope not. AKG, the new batsman, I'm sure he went to get something changed. That's the delay about. Dhamika, I'm sure you have played on MCA cricket grounds. When I used to play for 9 years straight, mercantile cricket, this will remain my crown jewel, my favorite ground. It's soft and you can easily dive. Here we go. Nicely pushed down the covers. Oh, that's a boundary. AKG is on the mark with a boundary. He has gone to get a helmet for himself. Safety first.
So not only power, he's got grace as well. Touch. Didn't try to hit it too hard. He know where the fielders are. He was initially expecting to get a couple, but timed it superbly well. Outfield considerably slower than the CCC. The CCC pretty bare outfield. Ball travels lightning quickly. But here, plenty of grass. And the fielders, they should enjoy their time diving to the right, diving to the left. Always a busy place. Cricket's MCA Cricket School. There's a basketball court and plenty of activities inside. There's auditorium, conference rooms. Wonderful facility altogether.
Wonderful place for a quick beer as well, I would say. 32 for 1.
Just a quick reminder to all the viewers who are joining us. These live pictures available to you on Dr. Raj Cup official YouTube channel. So we are once again welcoming all our friends from Karnataka, those who love the Kannada film industry, joining us. The feedback was outstanding yesterday. Plenty of viewers who are engaging, always sharing their views, posting a comment. Lovely to see. They are demonstrating their love for Kannada film industry. We had a very decent crowd yesterday. Just about all of them enjoyed outstanding cricket, and it was a fantastic award ceremony as well. Went deep into the night.
Indeed, there were a lot of supporters who have flown in from Bangalore to support their cinema heroes, and some supporters were cinema heroines themselves. And they have had a very nice time after winning the cup. The SVC Kings were crowned as the champions last night.
Right at the beginning of the tournament, the skipper mentioned they've regarded themselves as the underdogs. So the underdogs down the trick. Fantastic tournament, well organized, well conducted. Of course, the first round played in Karnataka. Now we are here for the Celebrity Super Sixers. Kiran, editor, dispatched away. No mercy in this format. No half trackers. You will be pummeled to all parts of the ground. This time, AKG, very powerful striker, decides to go towards mid-wicket region, gets another boundary, and then chasing down this target quite comfortably already. 36 runs, more than 50% of the runs already been cut off from the deficit, and they have 29 deliveries, but that one came off the bottom part of the bat. Finds a fielder. I immediately knew it because excellent catching. You know, we've been criticizing them for the fielding, especially during the yesterday's final. There you go, sliced it instead of getting it out of the meat of the bat. Gain height, not the distance. Fielder done a fantastic job. No worries, gets the second wicket, but their chances of winning this game now getting slimmer and slimmer. It all depends how many wickets they can pick up. AKG out for 9, 4 deliveries, 2 boundaries. Pralap takes a good catch. Kiran picks up his first wicket.
That was very unfortunate for AKG. The entire run chase was pivotal on AKG. He's a big hitter with mighty power coming off his bat. But nevertheless, it came off the toe of the bat. And it was too, instead of gaining the distance, it gained the height and made it very convenient for the fielder to get underneath. 36 for 2. And we have Kiran Editor. That's a beautiful name. Kiran has picked up a wicket on his second delivery.
Off commentary, you and I discussed the way they played today. Bring that same intensity, same playing patterns, same tactics should work, because in T10 cricket, you're trying to hit everything out of the park. In six-a-side cricket, you're doing the same. But I think during the first innings, strikers made the mistake of, thinking, imagining that they must be hitting everything out of the park, trying to take the cover of the ball each and every time. As a result, too many dot balls. This is not a format that you can concede too many dot balls, runs everywhere, just 5 fielders around, including the... Oh, that's a good shot. RK says enough is enough. First ball, yet another powerful man from Canada. Proper cricketing shots, not trying to slog everything over mid-wicket region. Very interesting bowling action. That time he goes aerial and we lost the ball most probably. So it will happen repeatedly because straight boundaries aren't the biggest, and this powerful man goes straight, gets it out of the park.
That's a very impressive shot over mid-on for 6. It just not did not clear only the boundary, but the ground itself. It's away to the next property, next to MCA. Oh, the ball comes back.
That's a rarity, I can tell you. can vividly recall during our days. If it's goats there, that's it. Bring a new ball.
Usually, I remember during the mercantile cricketing days, most of the balls either get lost in the DS grounds or in CIS basketball court.
If the ball goes towards those directions, DS ground, there's always people, kids doing their practices, matches going on. There's a fair chance of your finding getting it back. And same with the CIS, but the one we just mentioned towards the clubhouse end, chances of losing your ball more than 80%. Luckily, there should be somebody throwing us the ball back.
A new ball comes in. We are into the third over. So I'm sure there's a replacement ball suitable for the number of overs and the beating that it endured. There it is once again. Comes off right from the meatiest part of the bat. Bang! And into the trees. Look at that. Beautiful capture by the cameraman.
Excellent. We have some of the best people from the industry working for us, giving us these wonderful pictures, courtesy of Adsart Live. Ball hitting the vehicle incident still goes inside my mind. Still, there are plenty of vehicles around the same area. This time,
Once again. That's a bound. It's a 6 once again. Right over umpire 9 Ajit. Don't you think RK seems to pack? Look at that. He gets himself the necessary space. Bang into the wall.
Looks a little agricultural, but you certainly wouldn't mind. Very expensive over, 52 for 2. And they are in for a very short stay. Cricket Nakshatra, a fantastic team, semi-finalist, played superbly well. Skipper goes straight once again. This time bounced just once before going past the boundary line. 56 for 2, 3 overs done. Just as I mentioned, it will be done very quickly, needing just 12 more.
Required run rate is 3 per over. That's a very rare sight in a game of sixes. Look at that. Field setting and precision bowling is important, but nevertheless, it's a six-a-side tournament. It's a six-a-side cricket match. It's very tough to cover your bases, or cover all your bases rather.
You have limited number of fielders, so you got to be aware of what exactly your bowlers are doing. If your bowlers are good enough to bowl straight, you can have as many fielders on the onside. But if you're bowling outside the off stump, you need fielders on the onside, offside, as well as on the onside. So it's about, make the batsman play towards the direction you want him to play. All the fielders right at the edge of the boundary, so you have fair chance of cutting down boundaries, which was not the case yesterday. T10 format, you need to have as many as 4 fielders inside the 30-yard circle, but in this format you can have any number of fielders fielding anywhere in the field. So you got to be smart enough to figure out which sort of a field set is ideal for each bowler. If you get that sorted out, you should do well, but seldom see people playing consistently six-a-side cricket. T10, yes. T20s, big yes. But six-a-side crickets are, very entertaining, bit of a leisure cricket.
Dhammika, if you were to bowl here in this format today, where would you set your field? You're a spinner yourself.
I'll have 4 fielders on the onside and try to bowl on a yorker length onto batsmen's pads. We've used that tactics during our school days. It was very, very productive. To tell you precisely in which tournament, Wesley Lemonade Sixers.
So you would put all your four fielders on the leg side. That's very interesting to note. Ah, look at that. That's Apish once again. Ah, he missed it. That was, if he positioned himself 1 foot behind, then that would have been another wicket for Chiru.
Ideal scenario would be to try and bowl at the base of the stumps. Now the drop catch, we've seen that happen often enough in T10 finals, semi-finals, and they must have had a great deal of fun after win celebrations. Oh, lovely. Powerful shot, straight through the legs. 4 more runs. They are getting closer and closer, needing just 5 runs are mentioned. They're not going to stay here for more than 4 overs. We are in the 4th over. 4 more deliveries to come. Just as we expected. Short work.
That is very unfortunate. It should have been saved. It's not very often you find a fielder positioned well to receive the ball just like that, and the chance presented itself was diluted by a misfield. Oh, straight down the ground. Could it be a 4? It's a 4. No, well stopped. That's very good piece of fielding there.
Rukshan, you asked me how many fielders you put on the onside. I said 4, referring to this game, because here you have 6 fielders instead of 5. Altogether 7 fielders.
Total 7.
Total 7.
So it's a 7 aside.
We are still calling it 6 aside.
In that case, 1 keeper, 1 bowler, you have 5 fielders.
That's the reason why they are bowling 6 overs. That Canada's own version of 6-a-side cricket. Whichever the case, very entertaining so far, and good to see. After working so hard yesterday, they are still showcasing plenty of good energy.
Look at that. You only need 2 runs to win the game, and he's freely giving away with the wides. The scoring is a little off. It keeps jumping back and forth from 66 to 68 and back to 60. It's just a wide. Only 1 run from 66 to, it should have come to 67. Nevertheless, you only need 68 to win the game. Am I right? I would rather urge the team putting the scores on the superimposed text to be very mindful, especially with scores, the balls, number of balls, and also the how the over progress, and on top of that, the players' names and their scores as well. Target was 68. They achieved it in 3 overs and 4 deliveries. As I quite rightly predicted, the match is over by the 4th over.
Piece of cake. Walk in the park. Whichever way you may call it, they are too good. Cricket Nakshatra, semi-finalist, played so well. It was a fighting game for them during the semi-finals. The match is already done. Winning it quite comprehensively. They have so many wickets in hand, and it took them only 3.4 overs, which means they have more than 2.4 overs remaining. That's a huge victory margin. Nakshatra, very happy team, arriving here with the hope of reaching grand final of T10 League Raj Cup finals. Unfortunately, that didn't happen, but today they look determined. They gave absolutely no opportunities to their opponent, Telecom Sky Strikers, if I'm not mistaken.
Telecom Sky Strikers it is, yes.
And they stood absolutely no opportunities, got only themselves to blame. Plenty of dot deliveries you saw during their first innings. And when you score only 68 runs in perfect outfield, perfect condition like that against a strong team, inevitable outcome as we are looking at the batting card. Vijay, the opener, 17 runs of 7 deliveries, 2 huge sixes. Subhash not out on 14, a 6 and a boundary. RK Rahul, the skipper, 27 of just 7 deliveries. He's a powerful striker. We didn't saw that yesterday, but today showcasing his big hitting prowess. 2 huge sixes, 3 boundaries, strike rate 385.71, 4 overs. Less than 4 overs, in fact, 3.4. All it took with the 8 of 4 extras, 68 for 2, winning it very, very comprehensively. Bowling, stood absolutely no opportunities. Pralap, 1 for 11. Done a good job. Edito, 1 for 24. Very expensive, and they needed a much more polished effort if they are to stand any chance of winning this game. That really didn't happen. Absolutely fantastic game of cricket for Cricket Nakshatra as we are looking at the highlight package of Cricket Nakshatra's innings. Plenty of big sixers. There was a case of ball hitting a van, broken the windshield. There you go. Very powerful strikers. We had a conversation with them. Most of them said they've started playing cricket after reaching the Kannada film industry. That was that heat. Well captured. Excellent camera work. More lusty blows on the onside. That's the dismissal. Came off the bottom part of the bat. Just guided down, and perfect piece of timing and placement. Coming down the track, fumbled it away on the onside. Oh, that's a fantastic shot. All along the ground on the outside front of the square for more runs. That one went out of the park. Another one straight down the ground. Very powerful man. That's another boundary. So they gotten accustomed quite quickly, switching from T10 to T10 to six-a-side cricket quite quickly as we are getting ready for the next game. Should be another very interesting one as we are looking at the match summary. Strikers batting first, 67 for 1, 6 overs. Highest scorer, Sid 27, Varun 21, Vijay. Excellent spell of bowling, 1 for 18, and in reply, very short work, 3.4 overs. Skipper down the trick, 27 of 20, just 7 deliveries. Vijay 17 of 7, all too comfortable with so many deliveries remaining, with as many as 4 wickets in hand, comprehensive all the way through.
We are standing by for the second game. The batsmen walking on to the pitch. The match between Cine Champions and Leo.
And during the lunchtime, we had a brief chat with a team member, and they are already calling themselves champions. Will it be the case? We are about to find out. 2 captains in the middle. Let's go across and join Rukshan Halpiter. Confirmation. Champions taking on Leo Live should be another very exciting game. This is the game number 2 of the day. This is Celebrity Super Sixers 2026. Kannada film industry arriving the Emerald Isle to play 2 wonderful tournaments. We witnessed T10 finals yesterday. It was a fabulous day of cricket there at CCC grounds. And today we are turning up here at the MCA grounds to witness their 6 hitting prowess. This is Celebrity Super Sixers. Champions taking on Leo Live.
Cine champions are on the crease. They are going to bat first. Here comes Leo's first bowler. Oh, beautifully struck down the field. Through the point. And that's a boundary. Sunil Gowda from Cine champions.
In fact, Sunil Gowda is the one who's operating from the scoreboard end. Champions, they are batting. Chetan is the one who scored that boundary, and his partner Shoban yet to face a delivery. Gowda, another strong looking man, little quicker, and that's hard length. Cramp the batsman up for room, and as a result just dab it down on the offside and gets a single. A strong comeback after conceding a boundary. Sunil Gowda.
That's indeed a very smart move, just to push down for a single Sunil Gowda and give the strike to Shoban. Shoban is a very promising cricketer playing for Cine champions. And Cine champions are captained by Avinash. From yesterday's game, Avinash was the wicketkeeper and the opening batsman for SVC Kings. They are already champions. Ah, look at that. Wonderful drive. Oh, I think it's a 6. He caught it, but he has already gone little over the fence. And that's a wonderful sixer. Shoban, as I just predicted, is a very good, strong batsman. Look at that.
If I'm not mistaken,
beautiful drive.
The one who took the catch was Yogi. Very much like Yogi, but honesty should be credited.
That's Prasanna, the team owner and captain for Leos. Leos won the toss and elected to field first. They have a strong belief that they can give a maximum run down to Cine champions. Avinash was very, very optimistic about scoring 120 to 150 in this given 6 overs. And I must also remind this game is a 6-over game. Therefore, it needs to be corrected on the superimposed text. Within brackets, it should be 6 instead of 7.
We've already had a game, and Nakshatra winning it, and if there's a second round or a final, we are still not aware. But whichever the case, fantastic game of six-a-side cricket, played well according to a plan, executed their plan perfectly well. As a result, winning it quite comfortably. Plenty of powerful strikers. That's a good shot. There are no fielders. Should be another boundary. The outfield used to be touch slower, but with the dryness and not too much of watering, it has quickened up. As a result, Chetan gets another boundary, moves up to 9. We are still in. That's the completion of the first over. Very good one, conceding 16 runs.
16 runs it is through the backward point. Scores a boundary. Not a bad first over for the Cine champions. They just need to prove that their name on T-shirt matters by the end of the tournament, becoming champions. That's exactly what Avinash had to say.
It's going to be very, very tough because the opposition has a set of very strong players, the likes of Yogi and Sunil Gowda. And it'll be interesting to see the approach from them. Slower through the air. He went with a shot, got the inner part of the bat. He still manages to get a boundary.
Impressive start to the innings. Another boundary for Cine champions. Look at that. Very smart. Push to backward square leg for 4.
Considering the dimensions of MCA grounds, I mean, the ground staff deliberately brought the boundaries a little closer towards the wickets. I'm thinking close to 60 yards all around, roughly. So scoring boundaries not too tough. Didn't get hold of that one. It came off the sweet spot of the bat. As a result, gets a single. Prasanna starting up the second over.
Chetan on strike. And it shows the projected score of 110. I'm sure they can score more. Oh, look at that. That's very uppish. Not managed to clear yet. But nevertheless, it'll be a boundary. Very slow outfield towards deep mid wicket. If it goes very high, then of course the ball will travel very slow. I think it's a... Oh, that was played single-handed. There the ball boxed down.
And I'm also starting to wonder if this is a different version of six-a-side cricket, because we saw a couple of fielders inside around 30-yard circle. There's absolutely no necessity of keeping fielders closer to the 30-yard circle. There you go. One at mid-wicket region, just about 30 to 35 yards in towards the stumps. That was good. Another fielder inside 30-yard circle. Not standing any chance of stopping that one. Another boundary. Already 9 runs of Prasanna's over. A very expensive one.
Beautifully struck through the covers. Look at that. There's a fielder. Down he goes. He's a little too interior, I think so. As well, I agree with Dhammika. This is a six-a-side tournament. 6 overs. And all you need to do is make sure that you don't get too many boundaries. Here comes Prasanna once again down the leg side, but it was a little too tight. Very smart delivery by Prasanna after a very expensive spell of 4-1-4-4. A dot is a big achievement. Chetan Surya, he is on 17 of 7 deliveries.
Fantastic over so far. Another one down the ground. Should only be a single. Fielder in the deep, cut that one off. And was it mandatory or is it a part of their tactics? We are still not aware of it. 2 overs done, 30 runs on the board, 15 runs and over. That's the scoring rate. Very healthy one right now. If they go at the same rate, they will score close to 105 runs. As we are looking at 2 teams, Leo Live, Dharma, Manchale, Gowda, Manjesh, Punit, Prasanna, Shetty and Gowda. For champions, Dibakar, Somu, Surya, Chetan, Mahesh, Babu and Sharat. Sharat, another player who played outstandingly well yesterday. So they've got plenty of players who got what it takes to be successful in six-a-side cricket. Despite all the celebrations, they're turning up here, showcasing plenty of energy. It's a good score on the board after 2 overs. At that rate, they will definitely go past 100. And during the toss, they mentioned reaching 120. They are getting close there.
Shobhan on strike with a score of 12, just off 4 deliveries. Projected score has come down a little, 105. I'm very sure 100 plus would do great justice for the chasers. to chase a score of 100 plus would be quite a task, but not impossible. Given that your batsmen are smart enough to push the ball to where the fielders aren't positioned and rotate the strike. That's the name of the game, even in six-a-side. You can bat all the 6 deliveries as long as you are capable of scoring boundaries each delivery.
Not so different from T10 yesterday, even though you have fielders down in the deep, even though fielders, doing a good job when it comes to cutting down the runs. As many as 9 fielders on field, they still went after each and every bowler, each and every time, unless, of course, they are in trouble, searching for a partnership. Gets it over the bowler's head. Should only be a single. Will they come back for the second? No, they won't. Much hotter, much more humid, but ideal conditions. It's just about the weather you get around the country 365 days. It's hot, hotter, and hottest. How about that? Needing no invitation, a full toss. He says thank you so much, and his version of saying thank you by way of dispatching that one over mid-wicket region for another huge 6.
On the second delivery, it says 12 runs. I think that needs to be corrected. That's double maximums. And that's Prasanna, the team owner and captain for Leos. But the scorecard says Paramesh Punit. Something is not right today with the scoring mechanism, or whoever who puts these details onto the superimposed text. You need to be very careful of what you do. It's a very sensitive job that you do out there. Precision is key. It's Prasanna, the bowler. We are on the 3rd over, 44 runs. Shobhan on strike. A good delivery, but well pushed down square leg, deep backward square leg for 4.
Boundaries coming in thick and fast. Champions playing like champions, and there's a trophy to be given. They well deserved it, but fair distance to go. That one in line with the stumps, worked away on the offside. There are no fielders. He knew exactly where to go. As a result, picking up another boundary, take the score up to 52, and we are in the 3rd over. Projected scores now going up to 146. That's the ideal scenario. They mentioned they would love to go beyond 120. Now they are setting eyes on getting closer towards 150. Pramesh Punit, very expensive over 3 deliveries, 22 runs already given away. I'm starting to wonder whether that's the correct statistic on your CGI. Soban on 32. He looks very dangerous in any case. Chetan, on the other hand, just 9 deliveries, scored 20 runs. Projected scores ideal. They shouldn't change anything. Just about keep playing, keep utilizing the same patterns. Oh, that was there to be hit. Well, given a wide. For a moment, thought that was very slower through the air and closer to the pads. But umpire took the time, given it a wide. Another additional run to the total. Way outside the off stump. He goes over deep point region. Fielding the deep does the job. Just a single. The error you mentioned, 12 runs during the second delivery. It has to be corrected. That's the reason why maybe we are looking at very expensive figures.
A call out to the scorer. Please, you have to correct your delivery by delivery scores. You cannot score 12 runs on the second over. We are going live on YouTube, and the whole of India is watching.
Second delivery, rather. That's a very expensive over under any circumstances. Plenty of boundaries after 373 for Nolos.
They are on target for 150. Just
Confidence.
as their captain. Yeah.
Confidence. Trusting yourself. Exactly the essence of the story for Kings yesterday. Skipper trusting his words, saying rather than the preparation, I would trust my boys. Huge statement, isn't it?
Indeed. Projected score as at now is 170. I guess we won't get that far. Maybe 145 to 150. That will be very beautiful. Shoban is on 46 and his strike rate is 500 plus.
Ideal scenario if you are playing six-a-side cricket. And I'm starting to think that the boundaries towards basketball court end is the longest part. And straighter boundaries are generally very shorter, around 55 yards at most. And towards the pavilion direction, close to 60 yards. So it's about picking your gaps. If you're trying to play straighter, this is the ground to do that. Shorter boundaries, and the ball travels pretty fast towards the boundary line. When you go straight, Shoban on 46, needing just 4 runs to go past his 50. Scoring a 50 in a six-a-side game. Very rare. Chetan on 22. Shoban 46. And taken him just 8 deliveries, imagine. And I think they've factored that 12 runs per delivery into account, otherwise
This score wouldn't be there.
yeah. So we are hoping that the
Data entry person who does scoring onto the screen, just to double check the previous over, there was 12 runs on the second over, on the second delivery. Therefore, what you see on screen may not be very accurate. If you can, Dheeraj, please alert scorer. That would be a great service. Wow, look at that. That's a mammoth. Oh, that is caught. It looked very big. And at deep mid wicket, there is a fielder. Perfect fielding, perfect positioning.
he sliced it instead of getting it, from the meat of the bat. Generally, you get height instead of distance. That's the reason why he lobbed that one into the fielder at long on region, who does a fantastic job. It was a good running catch after 3.2 overs, 79 for 1. Chetan Surya is the man who got out 24 runs of just 12 deliveries. Punit took a very good catch, and Manjesh picking up his first wicket. They are still in the 4th over. Manjesh, 2 wides, a couple and a wicket. Down the leg side. That's a big wide. Deserves more than a single, but
It's a double wide, and if there was a double scoring system, when you pass the widest part of the pitch, it would have been a double wide. Oh, yeah, just having fun here on this Celebrity Super Sixes. Another wide down the leg side. Manjesh, if he gets his act right, the way the speed, the pace of the ball, I think he can do much better than this, because he's taking the pace out of the ball completely. That's a very good delivery onto the pads.
and we are playing different versions of six-a-side cricket. In one version, 6 runs. If you are bowling a wide, you don't have to re-bowl that delivery again. And some versions, 4 runs are given, and you will have to re-bowl your delivery. So this is a version you only concede a single. It's a time-consuming one, but we'll have to go with that. Powerful blow. Fielder in the deep had absolutely no opportunities. Just as I mentioned, straight the boundaries are shorter. When you've got that much power, that's the way to go. Slap it down the ground. 4 runs all the way.
And with that, Shoban scores his half century in his 6-a-side game. And looks like he's retiring himself, allowing another batsman to come onto the field and bat. Could that be a rule, or could that be that he's willingly do it?
It's a rule. When you go past 50 runs, you got to retire. Oh, fair deal. I mean, imagine a situation where someone like Shoban goes on to score something close to 100. My goodness, chasing it down would be doubly difficult. And it's all about teamwork, allowing the rest of the team members to contribute, and as well as keep the, fair, making it a fair contest.
Avinash, the captain, on to the crease now.
Avinash, if I'm not mistaken, played for Kings and fresh after victorious campaign in the T10 League. They won the Raj Cup 2026. They are the champions, way down the leg side. I'm struggling to figure out the reason why he's bowling leg side to the left-handed batsman as well as to the right-handed batsman. Tactical blunder, because
Indeed.
if you are struggling to keep up the line, when you're bowling down the leg side to the left-handed batsman, you should ideally bowling outside the off stump for the right-handed batsman. Instead of doing that, he's trying to bowl down the leg side for both the batters. That's a tactical blunder.
Another uppish. That has cleared the boundary on long on for 6. That over looked far too long.
It's a golden over. Golden over.
2 more overs remaining. Their chances of going past 120 still intact. They need only 23 runs. Looking at the way things panned out so far, scoring 23 runs inside 2 overs, very much a possibility. Manjesh completed his first over, a very expensive one, but a successful one in terms of a wicket. Avinash on 1, Vijay on 7, 2 relatively new batters in the middle. That's the ideal scenario the bowling team is expecting, but often that doesn't happen. As you're looking at wonderful pictures coming to you live courtesy of Adzad. There's live pictures available to you on Dr. Raj Cup official YouTube channel. So once again, greetings to those who are joining us from Karnataka. He seems to be enjoying the atmosphere. There you go. Moving his head. They are obviously from movie industry, so knows plenty of lovely moves.
Loud music coming from DS Grounds, and that's free entertainment for MCA Grounds for the celebrated Super Sixers. Here comes, look at that. Avinash just pushed it over mid-wicket for a mammoth 6.
That's a huge hit, and he certainly wouldn't mind. He was enjoying the music in the background. Joe Pete game at SSC Grounds, another cricket tournament at DS Ground. Plenty of sporting action. If you are a sport lover, this is the arena to be around here. And later on today, New Zealand 85 kg taking on Sri Lanka. What a game it will be at Racecourse. So day full of excitement, day full of sport. Colombo 7 is the place. Outside the off stump, very close, wasn't given. That's a good shot. Plenty of power, and goes all the way for huge 6. In fact, Avinash moves up to 7 with that huge 6. It should be 13 with that huge 6. First ball. Lovely footwork. Got to the pitch of the ball. Went through long on region. Wonderful cricket shot by Avinash, the opening batsman for SVC Kings. Together with Pratap Narayan, the skipper. I mean, he's done a stellar job. Still not featured in six-a-side cricket, but I'm sure he'll coming up.
Avinash is packing might and power. He is on 13 of 7 of 4 deliveries. A reasonable start to his innings. He's enjoying himself very well.
Come on, Avi. March away.
Avinash enjoying himself very much after being crowned as champions last night. That's another wide. Kushal Gowda. Nelson has visited us once again today. 1-1-1 for 1.
9 more deliveries remaining and goes for a big heave on the offside. Misses it. Dot ball, very rare. And during this over, despite conceding 2 huge sixers, and Gowda been able to deliver 2 dot balls. 2 more deliveries remaining as a result of a wide. That's nice. Worked away on the onside. There's a fielder. Should only be a single. You'll take that any day of six-a-side cricket. Final delivery coming up. He already conceded 15 runs. That's just about the innings run rate. 23.17. They are well on course to score 120 plus. Coming down the track. Drag that one away on the onside. Gets a single. Gets to the other end. Keeps strike. 5 done. 1-1-3 for 1. Bowling. They've used 5 bowlers. Gowda was very expensive, 16. Manish picked up a wicket, given away 24 runs. Rest of the bowlers, look at that. Punit went for 43 runs. It's an error, so we know that. Must be corrected, because even if you score 6 sixes of an over, you still not concede 46 runs. Very interesting looking shot. He little shimmy towards the offside and worked that one away on the onside and gets another single. That's the completion. That's the start of the first over. In fact, single. That's the best way to start. 5 more deliveries to come.
Now the projected score comes off the remaining overs, because there are 7 overs within brackets. The formula takes as 2 overs remaining. That's a mammoth 6 once again coming off Avinash's bat today. Avinash is enjoying himself very much here at MCA. I told you this is a batting wicket, and he's terribly enjoying himself. Look at that. Coming off the thickest part of the bat, meatiest part of the bat. That's very smart. Push down the leg side. And they are coming back for a 2. No is the call. So managed just to only score a single. Sunil Gowda is operating the final over for this innings. 121 for 1.
Avinash is someone who's not very keen on going for singles or twos. We saw that during the T10 tournament, the semi-final and the grand final. Not too many runs, of course, and today, complete contrast, 21 runs of just 8 deliveries. Left-hander Vijay coming down the track. That's an excellent piece of fielding, keeping it down for just a single. To Ovlet take that, and a direct hit. They were considering the possibility of second run, field in the deep. I mean, what a fantastic throw. Let's have another look. Flat. Wow. How often do you see that?
That is beautiful. Straight onto the stumps. with wonderful piece of fielding, preventing 4 runs and managing to pick up a wicket as well with a direct throw onto the stumps. Lovely.
121. So champions got what they needed. They have 3 more deliveries to come. Vijay and Avinash. Vijay is the man who got out, in fact, 9 runs for 4 deliveries. Bit of a mixed bag. 2 singles, a huge 6 and a wicket. Not enough power. Straight to the fielder at mid-off region. Safely taken. Another one bites the dust. Towards the latter part, they weren't all that enterprising. They weren't all that productive. Fell decent knock under the circumstances. That was played on the up. No real power. Gain height instead of distance. Fielder in the deep says thank you so much. Accepted this one gratefully. 3 down, 122. Pramesh Punit once again takes a good catch. Gowda picks up his first wicket.
Avinash's Divakar. Quite a reasonable innings from Avinash. Final delivery. Mahesh comes onto the field. When we had a chat with Mahesh this morning, he said, it's already written on our t-shirt, we're champions. And let's see whether they can pull it off in this celebrity Super Sixers today.
And most of the players who won the title yesterday in their side. So they got all the right reasons to call themselves the champions. But fair distance to go. And I think if I'm not mistaken, 2 more games coming up. Yeah, quite possibly looking at semi-final and the finals. That's a good shot, but not going to go past the boundary line. Sends in a very good return, but they couldn't prevent the second run being taken. Gowda completes a fairly decent over. 2 overs, 27 for 1. That's Sunil Gowda's figures. Mahesh on 2, Chetan on 0. 6 overs done, 124 for 3. They expected to go beyond 120. They've just done that. And on our screen, on our CGI, 6 overs done, but Dharma still in action. Came off the thigh pad, says the umpire Nishanta, so no wickets. That, if I'm not mistaken, your friend Chetan. Oh, Mahesh. Mahesh is on strike. That's your friend.
Mahesh, yes. Ah, there he goes. Down mid wicket. Is there a fielder? Can they stop it before it crosses? No, that's a boundary.
Way to go about it. What a way to finish up your inning. If I'm not mistaken, 2 more deliveries than it should be. Was given 128 for 3. Rio Life will need to chase down 129 if they are to win this game. They got 6 overs in which to do so. Another exciting game. They will have to play well. They got a decent score on the board, more than a decent score. It's a challenging total, 129. And all they need to do is to cut down mistakes and sticking to a plan, because they've got 60% of the game covered. Minimize the mistakes. Do the basics right. As we are looking at the Colombo skyline, the stars from Kannada film industry are here to play a couple of tournaments already underway. I mean, the T10 tournament already completed. We are looking at Super Sixers tournament. Batting. Surya 24. Batted so well. Babu 50, 2 sixes and 2 boundaries. That's a mistake if I'm saying it right. And Sharath 10 runs. Divakar 21. Altogether 17 overs. 17 extras, 6.2 overs. And there another mistake if I'm saying it right. And 128 for 3. That's the target. We are just hoping that the scorer We'll do the necessary correction when it comes to CGI. Sunil Gowda, 2 overs, 27 for 1. Very successful. 13.5 and over. Mahesh, very expensive. He still picked up a wicket. 128 for 3. It will be a very, very stiff task. And we are getting ready for the highlight package of their innings. That was well taken, but unfortunately stepped beyond the boundary. An edge going all the way for 4. Neatly worked away on the onside, gets another boundary. Boundaries are considerably fast, and as a result, boundaries coming in thick and fast. Another one. The fielder should have demonstrated a little bit, intent. Another one through mid-wicket region. That's their favorite direction. They have lesser number of fielders in the deep, so that's a beautiful shot off the back foot. The weight is on the back foot. He still manages to get that one over. Long on boundary. There's another dismissal. Good running catch down the ground. Fielder had absolutely no opportunities. Another Skyer. And Avinash. Oh, that was a beautiful shot. Another one. He likes to go straight. That's his strength. That outstanding return. My goodness. About 55 meters away. How often do you see that? This particular tournament got all of it. That time he given up. The issue was both the fielders giving it up. All in all, huge score on the board. Very interesting chase coming up as we are taking a small break. game. That's a tough ask. Champions batted so well. 127 runs, that's the highest score so far. We had a game. Team batting first scored something around 64 runs. Here's the equation: 120 runs, 129 runs, 42 deliveries. First delivery dispatched away for a boundary, stayed down the ground. Despite conceding too many runs, they surely have the firepower to go over. 128. Subarish, he's the powerful man who got that boundary. Babu is the bowler. And his partner, Manjesh rather. That's a classic case of trying to hit the ball too hard. Yes, he's a powerful man. Subarish. Manjesh, yet another batsman who performed brilliantly well during the T10 version of this cricket series. Celebrity Super Sixers. Coming down the ground, there are no fielders. Smashing the advertising hoardings. Subarish as well as Manjesh looking to up the ante right from the word go, which is absolutely essential. They are chasing down a target of mammoth proportion, 128. That's huge. 129 to be precise. Current run rate 12 and over. Required run rate 19.11. Subarish gotten off to a very good start coming down the track. Inner part of the bat should only be a single. Fielder at mid-wicket region has to come around and sends in the return, keeping it down for just 2 runs. Singles, pave way for disaster. Dot balls, even worst. You need boundary. It's just a matter of trying to pick up a boundary each and every delivery. How success you will become will definitely determine the outcome of this game. 120 required. They have 37 runs. Very warm, bright and sunny. A wonderful venue. Excellent tournament. Very well organized and well conducted. Stars from Kannada film industry, they are here. They had a fantastic day yesterday. They're just about to continue to have some fun. That's the completion of the first over. Fairly decent one, just 9 runs off.
Leo Life 9 at the end of the first over. Quite a challenging task to score 129 runs to win. And senior champions, look there, Avinash doing his usual job, keeping wickets behind stumps. Manjesh and Subarish, the opening pair for Leo's Life.
It was a bright start. They got a boundary of the first ball, but unfortunately after that, bowler doing subtle adjustments, coming back very, very strong, conceded just 3 more runs during the over. And Babu is into the attack. Slower through the air, deceiving to say the least. Coming down the track, try to whip that one on the onside. Not the right shot selection, but who cares? You're playing 6-a-side cricket. You just about whack everything you see. You need to have power, timing. Down the ground. Can he find a boundary? There's a fielder. Much straighter than usual.
That is fine field setting. Very straight from mid-off. Actually long off. He was right there, just behind the stumps, right on time. Manjesh, Subarish, Chetan Surya is the bowler. Target is 129 runs in 6 overs. 119 required from 34 balls. That's a mammoth task. Boundary, every delivery, almost every delivery.
This version of cricket, you back yourself to pick up a boundary each delivery, but not like that. Look at the celebrations. Very unique. Isn't it happy? Slower through the air, straight in line with the stumps. Just a bit of turn. Not too much. Just a bit of turn. Stumps are rattled. First wicket goes down, just 10 runs on the board.
Chetan Surya picks up a wicket. The first wicket down for Leo's Life. Cine champions with the leadership at the hands of Avinash. Avinash was very, very, very confident today. Avinash and also Mahesh, they were very confident of becoming champions. They say the T-shirt, it is printed on their T-shirt that they are the champions. Avinash winning the champions, the final yesterday. They crowned the champions SVC Kings.
All I can say, up to now, they really did play like champions. Got it on their T-shirt. That's their team name. Plenty of very good players. Excellent score on board. So the obvious scenario, the opposition will put under serious amount of pressure. Chetan Surya, another player to watch out. Very deceiving. His bowling is little leg cutters. Not too much of pace. Oh, that's a good shot. He deserves a boundary at least. And he gets it. Field in the deep. Tried his best, but he was nowhere close. 4 more runs to the total. And it's starting to get expensive for Chetan Surya. 2 more deliveries to come. Imagine the situation where they managed to score 2 more boundaries. Pramesh on 4, Subarish on 10. Both of them quite capable of clearing the boundaries, and this outfield travels pretty fast. Got that one on the offside, straight to sweeper cover region, gets a single, nothing more than that. 15 runs on the board, not the ideal pace. They were expected to set a, score around 20-24 runs per over in order to win the game. But right now, the chances slowly diminishing as he gets another one. Valiant effort. Almost got it. Almost pouched that one.
At the end of the 2 overs, 19 for 1. Leo's Life. Let's look at the highlight. Yeah, there he goes. A very good shot. And a boundary. That was a sixer. That was the maximum. So 21 for 1. End of 2 overs. Shabarish on 16. Paramesh on 5.
Third over just about to start. Subarish on 16, 8 deliveries. Paramesh, 5 runs, 2 deliveries. They are chasing a huge target. 129. Chetan Surya just completed his first over, given away 12 runs. He should be happy about that. Required run rate 21.6. It's getting tougher. It should be more than 21.6 because they are factoring 7 overs into their calculations, but in actual scenario it should be only 6 overs. So just to give an update to our viewers, very interesting bowling action, tossing it up generously, very slow through the air. Still the batsman manages to find a boundary.
A boundary for Paramesh. Paramesh is committed to the task. He needs to score as much as possible to get his team up to 129 is the target. Beautiful boundary down the mid-wicket. Vijay Sharath to Paramesh. Beautiful delivery. Misses by an inch. Just a little inside of the wide marker on the offside. Pretty fortunate, Vijay Sharath. That's a wide. Dear. Paramesh reached out. He wanted to go for it. Look at that. That was a very loose delivery. Just slipped from his fingers. Comes back once again. It's a big flight. Stays up in the air for some time. Batsmen find it very difficult, Shabarish, to time it perfectly because it stays in the air a little too much or a little too much than anticipated by Shabarish. If he bowls a little flutter, the batsman can go for a drive. However, the total is 34 for 1. We are on the third over. Sharath is doing a pretty decent job.
The time is running out. Polio Life champions doing everything right on that occasion. Was too wide. But they certainly wouldn't mind. The equation on your screen has to change. 21 deliveries remaining instead of 27 deliveries. Coming down the track, a full toss, well played. There are no fielders. He picks up a boundary, a vital one. But they're going to need a boundary per delivery if they have any hope of getting close to that mammoth score. 128 out of their reach in my book. Required run rate should be more than 19.1 due to, they have factored 6 extra deliveries, extra over into account. 2 more deliveries remaining in this over. Very decent one. 3 wides, a boundary, and 3 more wides, which means 10 runs. 2 more deliveries still remaining. Is that right? Unfortunately, we have to go with that.
2 wide balls, and that makes the over of 8 deliveries. 2 more deliveries remaining. Paramesh on strike. He's on 25. Total is 51 for 1. Here comes Sharath. Look at that. He made it a full toss. Paramesh pushes his over mid-wicket for a fantastic 6. That moves up the score to 57. And you're on the third over. Can they make it work? Can they chase a score of 129?
Not in my book. As far as their chances are concerned, they are completely out of this game. But just a matter of having some fun. Paramesh was hoping to find that boundary for a little while. Couple of shots, he didn't, got hold of those shots. But finally, made solid enough connection right out of the meat of the bat. Over mid-wicket region, gets another 6. It's about 2 batters out there in the middle, having a little bit of fun. Traveling all the way from Karnataka. Film fraternity enjoying their stay here at Colombo. Yesterday was a one fine day of T10 cricket. Another one, another mistake, another full toss. He says, thank you so much, many more please.
Magnificent batting display by Paramesh. Another sixer, back-to-back sixers raining here. It makes it a full toss, come off the crease. Steps forward and bang over mid-wicket for a 6. 75-1. Only 54 runs are required in 24 balls. Quite an achievable task in a sixer, in a Super Sixer format. 49 of 8 deliveries. That's very impressive. He's one shot of his half century. I'm sure with another stroke, he will be back at the pavilion after scoring 50.
But I really didn't saw him scoring 49 runs. Are you?
I think the scoring the scorer needs to really look at these numbers, but they can actually kill a match. The real picture needs to be depicted. Here is my good friend Mahesh for Cine Champions, the man who believes they are champions already, just to prove it right. A beautiful score to defend. Mahesh, very tricky, a very sharp bowler. Pushes down the offside, finds the fielder, back at the keeper. Oh, that's a miss. Avinash could have been limited for a dot or a single. Look at that. Pushes down to covers. There's a field on covers. Oh, I think he should have returned the ball back to the bowler.
They got it right.
Could have been a run out.
To the wrong end, and the wicketkeeper made the mistake. Another one sliced away through point region, another boundary. And with that, he moves up to 22. And I'm thinking, is this scoreline accurate? But whichever the case, we'll have to go by it. 81 for 1. If that's the case, with 2 more overs remaining after this, they stand a real chance. But I really didn't saw them scoring that much of boundary. Yes, they scored a couple of boundaries, couple of sixes, 25 runs, maybe 30 runs, most, not 49 runs. Pramesh, according to my calculation, scored maximum of 3 sixes. So he can't be 49, but we leave that to the scorers. 85 for 1 with that boundary.
Another boundary for Shabarish. Look at that, he comes forward. Mahesh is a pretty cool bowler. He's very precise, but on this format, he's doing his thing, but batsman manages to find a little bit of gap and a little bit of power to push that towards a boundary. 85 for 1. We are on the 4th over. 2 more overs remaining. Total of 15 balls. 44 runs required in not 21 balls, because it's a 6 over match, so things have to be corrected, we continuously tell. Otherwise, the picture that gets to the viewers is completely different.
And here's Mahesh. Oh, that's a fine piece of bowling by the wicketkeeper, staying back a little too much. He tried his best. Avinash tried to break the stumps, tried to push the ball, tried to loft the ball in the air on towards the stumps, but unfortunately nowhere near. And Subarish gets a reprieve on 26. 12 deliveries. Very well bowled. Made the batsman play on the up. Played on the up. Straight to the field, another single. 11 runs of this over with a delivery to come. This is the 4th over. After this, 2 more overs remaining, even though it indicates 3 overs remaining on your screens. Required run rate 13.58. It's coming down rapidly, but that's not the correct figure. Parmesh gets another huge 6 over long off region. You seldom see too many sixes over long off region, and Parmesh with that huge 6 over long off region reaches his half century, 55. Very powerful man. Not a huge lad, but certainly got some incredible power. That went a long way over long on region. He retires. 4 overs done, 92 for 1, needing .37 runs of 12 deliveries. Parmesh, the man for Leo Life, after scoring 55 runs, he retires. 2 more overs remaining, needing 37 runs. They have many wickets in hand. It's just a matter of applying yourself, getting few lusty blows. It doesn't really matter now. Parmesh batted superbly well after scoring 55 runs. Just 9 deliveries, he retires. As a result, new batsman is into the crease. Can he keep up the momentum? That's the only question remains. Subarish, meanwhile, got up to 27 runs, strike rate more than 200%. Chetan Surya into his second over so far conceded 12 runs and he picked up a wicket. Pretty decent figures under the circumstances. To score 129 runs inside 6 overs, you got to score close to or more than 20 runs per over. And somehow Leo Life are managing to get close. They need 37 more runs. Plenty of attention being given for their field setting. Wicketkeeper still doing subtle adjustments to the deep fielders. As we are coming live from MCA Grounds, Colombo 7, this live picture is available to you on Raj Cup official YouTube channel. That's a well. Oh, excellent delivery, loud shout, and the wicketkeeper knew that the batter never left the crease, got his foot inside the crease. As a result, umpire wasn't interested. This is the 5th over. Excellent return so far, Chetan Surya. A dot ball. Another one. Not too far away from the off stump. I wonder whether that one touches the pads before reaching the wicketkeeper. Wicketkeeper doing plenty of instructions to the bowlers as to just like saying them where to bowl, which line to deploy, where exactly you should be pitching. The instructions always important, always vital. Coming down the track, he made solid connection, plenty of flight, and just enough to get it over the infield. Much required boundary. Chetan Surya proven expensive after conceding that huge 6 over mid-wicket region. Subarish moves up to 33. Ah. Fantastic return. He concedes a huge 6 and a boundary. After that, coming back strong by picking up another wicket. 2 wickets inside this over. Very well done. This time, Avinash, the wicketkeeper, decided to stay close. He knew on couple of occasions, batters got out of the crease, but he was staying too far behind. Bowlers are not delivering their deliveries all that quickly. It's just a matter of stay close to the wicket and try to whip up the bills. Avinash just did that. Another wicket, another dot ball. Importantly, 27 runs required of 14 deliveries. Two more deliveries remaining in this over. Chetan Surya done a fantastic job. 4 deliveries, 10 runs. He picked up 2 wickets, more importantly, 3 dot balls so far with a delivery to come. Goes along the ground. There are no deep fielders. Should be a boundary. Yes, they did pick up a boundary. So excellent over despite losing 2 more wickets. They've managed to score 14 runs, exactly what they were looking for. That should be the completion of the 5th over. 106 for 2 as they're looking at the previous boundary on the offside. Let the ball come on to you. Plate run right underneath the eyes. But another boundary. The final over coming up. Required run rate got down, needing 27 runs in 15 balls. Who will it be? Very much a possibility. Looking at the score line, required run rate has come down 10.68. 13 deliveries, 23 runs. You are backing the team batting to do the chasing. Goes down the ground. Can he? Yes, he did it quite easily. Fielder in the deep was a little wider at long on region. Sunil decided to go straight and he did perfectly well. They are getting closer and closer, inching towards the target. 23 runs off 12 deliveries. Very much a possibility. They have enough wickets in hand. Goes along the ground this time, finds the field in the deep. Deciding to go for the second, gets it quite comfortably. And the wicketkeeper Avinash not bending down. And if I'm not mistaken, after the throw hit him in the knee. Must be painful. That's the reason why he is holding his knee at the moment. They get another boundary. It's a very interesting format. Plenty of, methodology. Scoring methodology is different. It's a thing called golden over.
Indeed, the umpire will mark a golden over with crossed arms. And when you score a boundary of during the golden over, you get double points. So if you hit a boundary, instead of 4, you get 8. And when you hit a sixer, instead of 6, you get 12. And the other wonderful thing about this format is that they have come up with the last over has 8 deliveries. Therefore, that's where things get a little awkward because the standard format for scoring and putting it on the screen is over by over. You cannot adjust the number of deliveries. So, dear viewers, if you are watching us live, just make sure that you have some understanding on how the format works. Last over has 8 deliveries, and there is something called a golden over, where the team can decide when to bowl the golden over. And the umpire is going to mark with cross arms, and when that happens, when you score a boundary, you get double points, that is 8, and when you score a maximum, then you get double points, which is 12. So now I believe, Dhammika, the confusions that the viewers have put forward to us is cleared, and let us enjoy the game.
And I'm thinking we are more confused than the viewers, because this format being deployed at Karnataka previously, this is the version they are playing previously. They were arriving here. Until you said, we weren't aware about it. But very interesting format, golden over. Not all that tough.
Indeed. Now look at that. Your target is 129, and this is the final over. You have 3 more balls, and all you need is 7 more runs, and it's pretty easy. So, can champions defend it is the question. Here goes. And is that a maximum? That goes for a boundary. Oh no, that's a beautiful piece of fielding. And that's a couple. 124. You only require 5 more runs of 2 balls. So what's shown on the screen here, 6 balls, is not the case. 2 more balls on the final delivery, and you need 5 runs. Just 1 shy away.
Somu.
Interesting name, Bullet Somu. And we have Navy Manju, the owner of Cine Champions team. And for him, we have a player called Bullet Somu. Technically, when you say Navy Manju or Bullet Somu, if it was in Sri Lanka, those are nicknames from the underworld.
Interesting, nevertheless. Bullet Somu into his first over, and they are staring at defeat. We thought 129 was good enough. That delivery well inside the tram line. The batsman wasn't all that happy. Wasn't given. You should go with the umpire's call.
It was perfect delivery, very smart, just 2.5 to 3 inches inside the white marker on the offside. It is not wide, you cannot argue. I mean, you can see it on screen. Unfortunately, we don't have a screen here for action replay. It's a perfect delivery by Bullet Somu. He knows what he's doing. Perfect. 1 ball, 5 runs required. Oh, he goes up, can a fielder take? That's the maximum, and that wraps up for Leo Lions. And they win the game at the very hands of Kushal. Kushal does a fantastic job.
So, champions failing to live up to their expectations. 128 looks a walk in the park. They've lost only 2 wickets and scored enough boundaries, and they've used that golden over to good effect, double the amount of runs. At the end of the day, winning it quite comfortably.
It's a well-fought battle for Leo Lions, and captain and owner Prasanna must be over the moon. Leo Life, I beg your pardon. Leo Life won by 5 wickets. And on the final delivery, it's a 6 down, long on.
Batting for Leo Lions, winning the game with 5 wickets in hand. Kushal Gowda not out on 20. Sunil Gowda not out on 40. And Pramesh Punit, the man who does the job for Leo Life. Babu didn't pick up a wicket. Chetan Surya picking up 2 for 26 wasn't good enough. 130 with few deliveries remaining as we are getting ready for the highlight package of Leo Life. Goes downtown, finds a boundary, slap it away towards extra cover region. That's a slower delivery, smart piece of bowling, struck well enough, get it over the infield, whipped away on the onside, gets another boundary. So plenty of huge hits. Paramesh is the man who does the job. Coming down the track, NH goes all the way for 4. Once again, no half measures given the full Monty. Huge 6 over wide long off region. Another huge hit, field in the deep. Had absolutely no opportunities. Watching that one sailing over the mid-wicket boundary. Lost a blow towards the onside. That's the stumping by Avinash. And they continue to pick up boundaries. And in the field, champions made a few mistakes. We've seen that happen to just about all the teams. They haven't been all that clinical. It's about having enough runs on the board. On that occasion, champions certainly thought they had enough, but nowhere close. As we are looking at the match summary, batting first, champions 128 for 3, top scorer Babu 50 of 10 deliveries, Kauda picking up a wicket, Manjesh joining in with another wicket. In reply, we thought 128 was a huge score, and Leolai proven not to be. Parmesh Punit batted superbly, 9 deliveries, 55. Shetty not out on 37. Babu very economical, but Chetan Surya is the only wicket taker, winning the game quite comfortably with 5 wickets in hand. They will be the happy camp. We are looking at the possibility of a very good final game. There you go, once again the defending champions will be in action. SVC Kings taking on MR Panthers. MR Panthers done seriously well yesterday. It's time for them to get their act together. Yet another exciting game coming up. Live action coming your way courtesy of Adsat, and pictures available to you on Dr. Raj Cup official YouTube channel. Those who are joining in from Karnataka, you're about to witness yet another fine game of sixers. So we are ready for the next game. Very interesting format. We now have the clarity over the playing conditions. 6 overs per side. Panthers taking on SVC Kings should be another very, very interesting match. And among those overs, the batting team has the liberty of declaring a golden over. That's a good delivery. Surya Arjun. Ranjan and Darling K. It's the two opening batters for Panthers. Kings, the defending champions. They won the title yesterday, won the Raj Cup Celebrity T10 tournament. A fantastic day of cricket, beating very solid Tuskers yesterday at CCC grounds, and without taking any risk, without taking any reprieve, they are turning up here under scorching heat. Ranjan, 89 matches, 90 innings, 2048 best of 95. Those figures belongs to T10 format, so he's a prolific run scorer with 10 50s. Ranjan yet to get off the mark. Very good first delivery by Arjun. Cut away really nicely, usually towards that direction. You get no fielders. Fielder in the deep was a little wider, has to come around a long way by the time. Batter manages to get over the line, gets another boundary. They're off the mark. Ranjan. 4. Darling yet to get off strike. Get on strike rather. And that was beautifully cut away. Playing the delivery on its merit. We've seen plenty of improvisations by the batters. Oh, that's lovely. Excellent piece of bowling. Fuller, slower through the air, right area. Batsman Ranjan got absolutely no opportunities of going for a boundary. Just dabbed that one away on the onside. Gets a single. 5 runs. Very economical over. We saw previous match, both the teams going past 128 runs. The chase was a perfect one. Darling Krishna, 92 innings, 2031 runs, 131 runs. That's his best. So he's a prolific scorer. That's a good shot. Gets it over the infield and gets it over the fielder in the deep. That's a good shot. Fielder was hopeful for a brief second, but that was struck powerfully and got enough elevation to got it over mid-wicket region, over the cow corner for another 6. 11 for no loss. We are still in the first over. Shaurya, 105 matches, 95 wickets, 5 for 32. That's his best. 8 for 42 in T10 format. Outstanding. We saw yesterday just about 12 to 13 runs scored per over. That was well struck over the umpire's head. I thought umpire Nanajit Chaminda does brilliantly well. Powerfully struck. Excellent reflexes by the umpire, and Darling picks up another boundary. He wasn't in any danger. Shaurya Arjun Kadameda in his first over already conceded 15 runs. During this Super Sixers tournament, we saw all the teams getting into flying starts. Struck really well, plenty of height. Does it have the legs? Yes, clears the boundary quite easily. Darling, the danger man. 147, the projected scores, a key figure. During the previous game, projected scores were around 140. They ended up scoring 128. Right now, 21 runs within the first over. That's a solid start. Here's the previous 6. In the slot was Fuller. Plenty of power. Gets it over the infield. And goes all the way for huge 6. 1 down, 21 for no loss. Now we saw during the first game, team batting first scored 68 runs. Jagdish, another man who performed well during yesterday's tournament, 112 wickets, best of 4 for 11. 8.51 in T10 format. You considered yourself done an outstanding job. Ranjan on 5, little circumspect. Darling meanwhile, 16 of just 3 deliveries. That's the way to go. It's about scoring as many boundaries as possible. It'll be interesting to see the approach by Jagdish. Panthers 21. That's a solid start. They've been doing very good adjustments, subtle adjustments to their fielders. Crucial over coming up, second over. We went on to mention, we've given you a clarification about the game playing conditions. 6 overs per side. The last over you get 8 deliveries, that one way outside the off stump, another additional run to the total. And one of those overs, the batters has the liberty of declaring it a golden over. The amount of runs you score will be doubled. So very interesting, very unique format. That one hit low going down the leg side. Excellent on-field call by the umpire. We saw a few dibbly-doubly medium pace bowlers. They were very successful. This is the reason that, if I'm not mistaken, boundary hit previously. Oh, that's a good delivery. Little bit of pace on the back foot, punch down the ground. Ranjan looks little circumspect, and I'm starting to wonder if he trying to give strike to Darlin K, who's on 16, 3 deliveries. He's a very dangerous striker. We've already seen that. On the back foot, just a single. As a bowler, you certainly wouldn't mind. You've been keep on saying this. A dot ball or a single. Outstanding result. Punch down the ground. Another single, Jagdish. Under the circumstances, under pressure, doing a very good job. 2 more deliveries to come. Little bit of spin and goes downtown, gets another boundary. That's the way to go. Straighter boundaries are much shorter in comparison to the boundaries to either side. Darling on 21. This is the second over in progress with the delivery to come. I thought still fairly decent job, but he got to finish well. Gets past the infield once again. Fielder was stationed midway through. As a result, he had the opportunity. Two overs done, 34 for no loss. Lengthy discussion in the middle of the pitch. Both batters, Darling K and Ranjan. they may be discussing, probably, to decide which over they call as the super over, the golden over rather. Fantastic day for cricket. Very warm, very humid, and my good friend Rukshan went on to mention that the weather forecasters predicted today temperatures could reach 40 degrees Celsius, close to 75% of humidity to go with it. Very uncomfortable for the players. Panthers, Krishna, Surya, Reddy, Nagesh, Ranjan, Raviraj and Vishwa. For Kings, Aryan, Jairaj, Arya, Ganesh, Jagdish and Arjun. Just about all the players done outstandingly well during yesterday's tournament. 2 semi-finals and the grand final. Thoroughly entertaining. We've enjoyed every minute of it. So once again having a look at 2 teams. Ranjan on 7. Darling. He's a dangerous batsman at the moment. 25 for 6. Here's the hero from yesterday.
Karanaran.
Outstanding knock. 90 runs, plenty of boundaries. If I'm not mistaken, hit 6 huge sixes and 5 boundaries. What an outstanding player. Economical spell of bowling, just 16 runs in his 2 overs to complete things. Winning the game, winning the championship, high on confidence, and he was given the opportunity of dragging things back. So very solid start, 2.1 overs, 35 for no loss. Current run rate 16.15. So Karan, hoping to do something special.
Karan for Mar Panthers. He goes Apish Darling. That's a boundary. That's a beautiful name, Darling. Because in Sri Lankan racing also we have a race official called Darling, who actually waves the flag at the finishing line. Reminds me of him. Karan. It's not a bad delivery, but it's just that the batsmen were much more smarter than Karan to pick it up and push it down to a boundary.
And at the same time, I'm starting to wonder, we got to figure out the restrictions, the playing conditions when it comes to field setting. There has to be conditions, otherwise there's absolutely no logic behind putting fielders.
Wow, that's a fantastic on drive.
Too many fielders inside, in and around 30 yards, 40 yards. That's not something usual when it comes to 6-a-side cricket. So there has to be something, when it comes to playing conditions with regard to the field setting. Arya given away 9 runs. This is the 4th delivery. Oh, that's a good shot. Clears the infield and in fact goes all the way. It'll be interesting to see the signal by the umpire. He has given it as a 6. So Aryan, proven expensive. Just 4 deliveries, a single boundary, and a fantastic 6 over point region. 15 runs already.
Beautiful maximum coming off the bat of Darling. 39 of 9 deliveries. Darling is on 39. Karan Aryan being a little expensive in his spell. Look at that. Oh, same slog, but did not connect. 49 coming off on the 3rd over. They are looking pretty to score well over 100 if the spare keeps pushing things around a bit and putting maximum pressure back onto the bowler. Aryan on his final delivery.
This version of 6-a-side cricket got its set of, its own playing conditions. We are yet to figure out the field setting, and based on those playing conditions, playing guidelines, scoring 120, very easy. That's the reason why we are still wondering I mean, during the first game, team bundled out inside. I mean, not bundled out inside allotted overs. They scored just 68 runs. Horrendous.
Darling is on 41. 51 for none at the end of 3 overs. Three more overs remaining. The final over will be an 8 delivery spell. Ranjan, just 8 of 7 deliveries. Not a very impressive strike from Ranjan, but Ranjan is a very capable batsman. We remember from him yesterday that he was fairly doing a decent job out there. I'm sure Ranjan will be able to flex a little bit more in this format of this game.
I'm starting to wonder when exactly they are deciding to go for a golden over. We still didn't saw the signal by the umpire from Nayanajit or Nishant. Ranjan, as you rightly said, a very capable striker. Right now his priority is to get the opposition, get his partner on strike most of the time. Darling does a fantastic job, 11 deliveries, 41 runs. He looks very good for more, but once you get past 50, you will have to retire. That's another playing condition unique to this format, unique to Kannada celebrity super sixers.
Ajit Jairaj is the bowler, similar to a name that we usually come across in Sri Lanka, whether it's Sinhalese or Tamils. Ajit is quite a common name here in Sri Lanka as well. Jairaj. Ajit Jairaj, I must correct myself. That's a boundary. Pushed down on the square leg by Ranjan. He's on 12. Oh, look at that. It's a very beautiful stroke down square leg boundary. No fielders whatsoever in square leg. Backward square leg up to mid wicket. It's absolutely deserted. That's a wide.
There has to be restrictions, otherwise I know for a fact. You saw how many deep fielders they are trying to deploy during T10 tournament, and they must have, to make things even more interesting, to make, better score more runs, to make it entertaining. They come up with a set of rules. That one struck superbly well. Fielder, mere spectator.
A textbook shot by Darling. That's a Darling of a cricketing shot. So confident, so stylish. Apparently it comes off the bat of Ranjan. Beautifully struck. This is what Ranjan is capable of. Very cool cricketer. Even from yesterday we have that experience with Ranjan. Look at his bat. So battered, with some real shots taking off. Here comes Ajit Jairaj. Another beautiful shot, Dhammika. What have you got to say? Absolutely nothing more to say about it. Textbook drive down the long off for a mammoth 6.
Just an extension of textbook techniques. High elbow, got to the pitch of the ball, in the slot, and got it over, straight over the bowler's head for a huge 6. I was about to say they are playing attire. Very cool. This is about all the teams in action so far, even yesterday. So very colorful, very charming, and very, very entertaining brand of cricket played by the artist from Kannada film industry. Very unique.
Indeed, dear viewers, if you are wondering as to how they are scoring 12, this is the golden over. And the golden over is turning even more golden at the hands of Ranjan. Look at that. That's a full toss. Again, the over deep extra cover for a maximum. And that's another 12. Look how expensive this over already looks. It's already 3 maximums and double the score. That's 36 plus 8. That's 44. Look at the score. 100 for none. First time we see 100 without a wicket in this format today. Fantastic cricketer.
And in the meantime, he got past his half century with that huge six. Batted superbly. He knew how to take advantage of the golden over. A boundary, 3 huge sixes, large number of runs. With that additional 3 wides, I mean, huge over, 49 runs and 2 more deliveries to come. My goodness.
It's amazing. And the beauty of this is when somebody retires, the only way to show it graphically on the screen is by adding a single wicket delivery, but that's actually not a delivery. That's the way that they mark here. And this is the final delivery that's been taken. However, given the wide, there are 7 deliveries. And does it say that you deduct a delivery from the over? Oh, look at that! Down deep mid-on for another 6. The golden over cannot be any more golden than this. Another 12 runs coming off the final delivery. That is huge.
Mithun, the captain of Panthers, led the side beautifully well yesterday and today. He looks determined and he knew exactly when to cashing in. Still a delivery to come. Oh, that looks another huge 6. My goodness.
Sixes are raining here at MCA. 12 runs once more. And that is a very expensive over at the hands of Ajit Jairaj. Mithun, who just joined the party, is actually spoiling it for the opposition.
That was in the slot. I thought bowling by Jairaj wasn't ideal. He knew immediately he was under pressure. He can't concede boundaries, but unfortunately, instead of conceding a boundary or 2, this is about picking up plethora of boundaries. Very expensive 4th over, 128 for no loss. Mithun looks dangerous. A man already retired, and you just cannot ask for a better stage. Ajit Jairaj went for plenty. Here's the beginning of the 5th over. Way outside the off stump, made solid enough connection. There are no deep fielders. 4 more runs to the total. Just about all the bowlers been given the sword. 4.1 overs. This is something unique for us. We are following the conventional 6-a-side cricket, and the Kannada movie industry came up with a very, very entertaining, their own version. And we are getting a hang of it and realizing how the batters can maximize. Panthers, during the golden over, they definitely, without a doubt, what a maximization.
India, inventors of very entertaining cricket, who invented the T20 IPL, the Premier League. And look what they have come up with this time for sixers. 6 overs. The last over has 8 deliveries. The golden over gets double the runs if you score a boundary or a maximum. What a way. Look at that. That's another boundary. Crawls to the boundary down. Backward point. Deep backward point. The total is a very impressive 136. We are still on the 5th over. 1 more over to go. Total of 12 balls remaining. Look at that. Look at that. Keeper just looks at it as if he was hoping, stop now, slow down, stop now before it hits the boundary. Comes again. That's a lovely strike down the straight on long on for another 4. 4, 4, and another 4. This looks like a hotline to me. Will he go for maximums? We will find out. Dhammika, what do you have to say about this fantastic cricketing happening right here at MCA grounds on a sunny Saturday?
I'm thinking, considering the unique format, scoring 160 that would be the ideal score. We saw 140 runs already on the board, and how well batters have done during the previous over, Darling on 53, retiring. I mean, just cannot ask for a better way to do things. Superb stuff. They must have, kept engaging, playing this version, well versed, and understands how well you can maximize. It's completely new to us. We must admit. Mithun on 28, just 2 deliveries. You hardly see that in.
We have a Taranga. Taranga Vishwa looks like a Sri Lankan name too altogether. 44 is best. Oh, look at that. He misses that. If he played on the front foot and, picked it up a little earlier, Arya would have been in trouble once again. What do you have to say?
That one came off the inside edge, not too far away from the stumps. Fortunately, it's still there. Still an outstanding over, 12 runs off with a delivery to come. A couple of more deliveries to come, actually. Going for a wild heave, misses it all together. And 140 runs on the board. 4.40 overs done. Arthav Arya coming back really strong after conceding 3 boundaries on the trot.
Taranga Vishwa not managing to get into the rhythm yet. Followed by 2 magnificent innings played by his predecessors. 2 batsmen already back in the dressing room after scoring their 50s. And not out. 141. Oh, keeps missing. Can it be an out? Direct hit. And he runs back to the pavilion. Fantastic game of cricket happening here. Arya's first 3 deliveries was disastrous, and then he gets onto his rhythm. Look at that. It's an unfortunate miss. Just shying the bat away. Very cool keeping.
That was pretty straightforward. Good piece of wicket keeping. Good awareness, good reflexes. Understood exactly what to do. Taranga Vishwa, his stay being cut short. Just 2 deliveries. Yet to get off the mark. And 5 overs done. 141 for 1.
So it's the last over. In this last over, you will see 8 deliveries being bowled, and therefore, on the over count, it will look 6.2 overs. Mithun Reddy, and Nagesh. Here we have the new batsman, Nagesh, 764 runs, no 50s. 36 is the highest achievement. He has played 134 matches, quite a well experienced cricketer.
And I'm also starting to wonder those figures are a combination of 6-a-side cricket and T10s cricket together, or just T10 crickets. Whichever the case, very, very impressive. 3 deliveries, 28 runs. Mithun Reddy, the skipper, another man who's yes, once again, fantastic piece of bowling. Dot balls, gold dust in this format. Now we are aware about the playing conditions, pretty unique. This is the final over. 160 still on the cards, with as many as 7 more deliveries remaining during the final over. 8 deliveries. Oh, huge wide. That's poor bowling.
That's a little loose from Karan Aryan. You're on the final over. You should keep it to clean wicket to wicket. Otherwise, you'll be bowling like 10 to 12 deliveries for the last over. Oh, that's a very good ball. Aha. That does not clear beyond 30 yards. That's a very good ball. The moment that he took the pace out, and bowled into the batsman. It already looked that it could not get any better than that. Karan Narayan.
And during this tournament, during yesterday's play as well, we don't have figures to show for it. Whenever they bowled it slower, that's a nice shot. Gets another boundary. Picking boundaries, becoming a formality now. Karan Narayan done so well during yesterday's game, grand final, but today off-colored due to few reasons. Lesser number of fielders, different format, and in this format, scoring 25 runs per over, not a big issue. But I'm starting to wonder the reason why they aren't bowling slower deliveries straight in line with the stumps, and proven very effective fielder, reaching for it, not taking it cleanly. Couple of more runs to the total, and the fielders, they've been lackluster.
Mithun Reddy on 36 of 7 deliveries. Projected score is 187. Nagesh still to score or face the ball. 151 for 1. And we are on the final over. 4 more deliveries to go.
That's much better. You know, timed it superbly well. Let the ball come on to you. Knew where exactly he needs to go. Great deal of timing. Gets another boundary. Looks like Kings once again chasing down a huge score. Invitation extended, room outside the off stump, and Reddy, not the sort of a player who's gonna miss out, who's on 40. Another player getting close to 50 runs. How many we have so far? We have 3 players scoring 50 plus. Am I right?
Yes, indeed. 155 for 1. 2 more deliveries left in the final over. Mithun Reddy is on 40. Can he score his half century? No, he would not have a chance, because he would be facing, he would be on the non-strikers. Nagesh is going to face his first delivery. Karan. He steps out, but does not pick up the required pace. And that'll be a double for Nagesh, or is that just a single? Just a single. So here we are, Mithun Reddy. Final delivery. If it was a golden over, he would have gone for... Oh, it was Mithun Reddy who has scored. That was a double scored by Mithun Reddy. It did not show properly on the screen. Oh, then he can go for a 6. It is, or is it? Oh, well taken by the fielder, down on long off. Wonderful, wonderful piece of fielding. And that's the last delivery. And that's a mammoth score to chase, Dhammika.
Biggest score so far during the day. Earlier we had a team chasing 128 and getting there quite comfortably. Therefore, we have reasons to believe that team chasing got what it takes. Panthers 157 for 2, 6.2 overs. The reason having 2 more deliveries is that during the final over you have 2 more additional deliveries. Whichever the case, huge score on the board. The target 158 runs. SVC Kings needing a special effort.
SVC Kings, rather the champions from previous night. However, I saw today that
that's only 2 half centurions. I mentioned 2 half centurions. Another one getting close to being a half centurion. Reddy 42, not out. Darling 52, 53 retired. Ranjan 52 retired. just cannot ask for anything better. This is superb stuff. They must have mastered this version of cricket. Panthers.
And now we have SVC Kings. Now, we saw Avinash, who kept wickets for SVC Kings yesterday, came out under a different team. So it appears that there are different franchise owners coming forward with the Super Sixers, because you only can have 7 per team.
Yeah, these are the highlights. Plenty of boundaries and sixers. This is how it started. 4 on the offside towards mid-wicket region. That's a powerful ball downtown. Oh, that's another powerful blow over long off region. A half centurion gets another one towards wide long on region. Oh, this version certainly tailor-made for big hitters. Provided them ample opportunities, provided them a little bit of assistance through a methodology which allows them to score double the amount of runs during the golden over, and they've maximized, if I'm not mistaken, they went on to score something close to 50 runs during the golden over. Panthers, all in all, in a strong position. It will be a one heck of a chase for the Kings if they are to remain unbeaten. Wonderful campaign here, coming down to Sri Lanka as the underdogs, winning yesterday's tournament. Very interesting tournament, T10. That's the run out. Reddy. Got plenty of boundaries. Another very strong offside player who prefers to go through that region. Another big keep. And the fielder does really well. Diving effort coming in from the deep. All in all, huge score on the board. Very, very interesting case coming up. Here's the equation: 158 of 42 deliveries. In this format, with these playing conditions, certainly a possibility.
Welcome back to Celebrity Super Sixers between MR Panthers and SVC Kings. MR Panthers has challenged SVC Kings with a fantastic score. 158 is needed just from 42 balls. This is going to be a mammoth task. Actually, it should be not 42 balls. 5 overs of 6 deliveries, that will be 30. It should be corrected as 38. So you're chasing a score of 158 from technically 38 deliveries. Massive task and massive challenges thrown at SVC Kings. SVC Kings are still recovering from that beautiful adrenaline boost of becoming champions from the movie industry T10 league format. They won the finals yesterday at CCC cricket grounds in Colombo. They are here all the way from Karnataka, and we should give a big shout out to our viewers from Karnataka. Good evening from Colombo. SVC Kings need 158 runs in just 38 deliveries. Here we go. Oh, is that an... that's a big appeal. We saw there was a deflection on the ball. Taranga Vishwa is the first bowler. Karan and Ajit at crease. That's a huge wide. And the keeper misses. They run for 2 probably. By the time keeper picks it up and throws back to the bowler, at the wicket keeper's wicket, they have run for 2 runs. There we go. A little too wide. It's very tough for the wicket keeper to save that. Taranga Vishwa. Total runs 5 coming out of that delivery. So I believe there's extra run per wide. Look at that. Over mid-wicket. Beautiful maximum coming off Karan's bat. Karan is warming up. If Karan gets going, ladies and gentlemen, I must remind you, this is a man who scored 90 runs yesterday to bring SVC Kings to a magnificent victory at Colombo Cricket Club Stadium. And here we have him again at MCA. Look at that. Very confident. Airborne for a bit more time before clearing the boundary for a 6. 18 runs. This is the super golden over. That's what they have decided. They are going to bowl this golden over. Double runs. So they've corrected the previous delivery where that was a wide. So technically a wide or a run, I believe wide gets 2 because they ran a couple. That's how it makes 4. And when you score a boundary, you get double the points, double the runs. And when it's a maximum, you get double of the 6. So you can technically score 12 runs per over, per delivery. Look at that. Karan, bang, bang, bang. Over deep extra cover for another 6. Another maximum. Maximum runs coming off his bat. 12 for that delivery. Total is already on to 34. They are on to a very beautiful start. Chasing a mammoth target of 158. This is a definitely very good start. There's a saying that goes as well begun is half done. Oh, look at that. It hits the Singer billboard. Once again. 2 more deliveries remaining. 34 for none. 2 more deliveries. And Taranga Vishwa, he has to do everything possible to keep this man in check. That's another wide. He was distracted a little. You don't need to run when Karan is at the crease. He's the man on strike. Ajit, you can keep all the cool you want. Ajit Jayaraj, on the other hand, he has become a spectator. Karan. He goes again. Straight down, long mid off. Sorry, I beg your pardon, long off. And that is another maximum. Look at that. Mighty blow to Ajit. Oh, that has gone all the way into CIS. 5 deliveries and 50 runs. Half century is up. This is a very entertaining format. I think we should introduce this in Sri Lanka as well. At least not in school level. That will ruin the cricketing. At least on mercantile level. Mercantile sixes maybe. With a golden over where you can score double the points. Amazing. Amazing cricketing. That's the team scorecard. That's the team's card. MR Panthers and SVC Kings. Oh, what on earth, Karan, were you thinking? That is so silly. That is so silly. The man, the big man, goes home. A leg side delivery. He left it onto his middle stump. What were you thinking? You could have been the hero. Oh, that's where it's very important where you mark your leg stump and, you keep your stance on the leg. So you know that what could go is he thinks that he spun. It's not a spin. It's just an arm ball coming into the wicket. Oh dear, oh dear. Taranga Vishwa being a very smart bowler coming around the outside, coming around the wicket, bowling into Karan, around his leg side and into a boom wicket. 50 for 1. Jagadish. Can Jaggi make it work? Both batsmen have not faced a ball yet. Jaggi on strike. That's the end of the first over. 50 for 1. That's so unnecessary. So unnecessary. Look at that. He's coming around the wicket. Arm ball into the batsman. That's weird. Look at the celebration. He's so ecstatic about it. Because he was pushed away for 2 maximums. 3 maximums. He was a little furious with Karan. And that's a very good comeback. Taranga Vishwa's best bowling. 4 for 37. This is not Taranga now. This is Ranjan. Ranjan, the cool batsman, with some beautiful strokes. Lovely drives with high elbow shots. We already saw him in action with his bat. Now has come to. This is the scorecard of Ajit Jayaraj. Highest runs 42. Total of 944 runs. Oh, push down the offside. Finds a fielder. There's a fielder on the long off. Just by the boundary. No chance for even a couple. Only a single. Jagadish. Highest score is 73. Quite an experienced cricketer. 1,456 career runs with 350s and no hundreds. Fairly okay strike rate of 122. Look at that. Oh, that's a miss. Ranjan is a cool customer. A cool cricketer. Leg spin. Oh, look at that sharp turn. Ranjan on this. I think Ranjan would have bowled the golden over. He could have done a lot of saving for SVC Kings. He could have done a lot of savings for MR Panthers. SVC Kings. 32 balls to go. 106. I believe it's a different number. It shouldn't be 32 because all you have is 38 deliveries from the entire match and 10 deliveries gone. You have 28 balls remaining. 28 balls, 106 should be corrected as that. Let's just keep our focus on the main target. 158 is the score that you need to chase and 106 more to be scored. Look at that. Down the leg side. Backward square leg. Will there be a fielder to pick that up? Very slow field, yet a boundary. Nice score coming off the bat of Ajit J, Jaggi J. The ball was crawling to the deep backward square leg. No fielders. Jaggi on 4. Can he score better? He goes for the big shot to the mid wicket. There's a field on deep mid wicket. Nothing much can be done. Only a single. 56 for 1. At the end of 2 overs now. 4 more overs remaining, of which you have 26 balls and you need 101 runs. 26 balls, 101 runs. Golden over is already spent, so technically you should be scoring a boundary every single delivery. Things are getting very difficult for SVC Kings. He should be 26 balls, not 30, but nevertheless needs 101 runs. Not to forget, the golden over has already been utilized by SVC Kings batsmen. (158) in 6 overs. That's quite a task. Push down on the mid-on for a single. Mid-on, long on. Just there. Look at their scoring rate. Not very much what you require at this stage. 5 of 5, 2 of 2. Jaggi, Ajit. It's for them it's like playing a test match. They should have sent a pretty aggressive batsman onto the crease. Maybe they're still partying from your last night. Onto the stumps once again. Clean bowled. Well delivered by Nagesh. Look at the smile on his face. They know that they are defending a mammoth score, but they do not want to do any loose deliveries. Look at that. Nice spin. Maybe turned little over 7 degrees, I reckon. Nagesh walks back to the pavilion. SVC Kings need 100 runs in 24 balls. Can they do it? Boundary every delivery. You don't have time to waste. You don't have deliveries to wait. Mithun Reddy, the keeper. Need 100 of 24 balls. Shaurya. Shaurya is a decent cricketer. He can do some magic here. Whether he will be able to do it today is the question. Here we go. Nagesh to Shaurya. That's a full toss, but not quite enough. Push down, mid-wicket. There's a fielder. A very decent field setting, I must tell you, on this format. Wherever they go, the ball seems to find a fielder, very especially at deep mid-wicket. You don't play with the wicket and you don't keep it. Plays upish. Straight into the hands. And another wicket. Nagesh, quite the lucky man. Look at that. 1W, 1W. Single wicket, single wicket. 2 wickets, 2 singles given. Look at that. He could not clear just enough. Almost dropped it. Can he go for another 1 and another W? 2 more deliveries. Then that would seal the fate of SV Kings. I must tell you, it's already becoming very, very, very tough. 99 from 22 balls remaining. Ajit Jairaj walks back. Caught by Darling. Adarv. Beautiful name. And look at this pair. Adarv A, Shaurya A. And look at Nagesh's best bowling figures. Fantastic. 7 wickets for 37. So he's quite a wicket taker. I must recognize that. 260 wickets is no joke. Look at that. Probably a single. Can he keep it to a single? Single it is. Here we come. 1W, 1W, and we have 1. And 1 more delivery remaining. Will it be a wicket? And it'll be Shaurya. Shaurya is on the mark. He has scored 1 of his first delivery. He faced off Nagesh. Oh, that's a wide. That is a wide. Wicket to wicket. Keep it wicket to wicket, Nagesh. Things are going to be extremely beneficial for you and the team. Oh, tricky bowling. Nagesh is very smart bowler. Very impressive over. 3 singles given, 2 wickets and a wide. At the end of 3 overs, we are at 63 for 3, and it's already looking go home as we see kind of a situation now. 20 balls remaining. And you need a mammoth 95 runs. And Damik is back. Damik, it's a fantastic over. I hope you saw how smart he was pitching the ball.
Now, when it comes to this new format, I'm starting to think Panthers, are they the favorites? 63 for 3. Their chances of going past that huge score, 158, slowly but steadily diminishing. They've been very efficient in the field. Few good catches being taken. And Shaurya on 2. Arthur, relatively new to the crease. Darling Krishna doing a fantastic job. And just as you mentioned, the golden over just went for 40 plus runs. But apart from that, very poor. I try to get across the playing format and to have an idea of what sort of field restrictions they have imposed. You miss I hit theory. Darling Krishna, deservedly so, picking up another wicket. 1 for 1. Excellent over in progress. And having done so well, Kings, the champions of T10 format, coming into this particular tournament, the Sixers, they aren't all that focused, it seems. You're looking at the game number 3 of Celebrity Super Sixers. Kannada film industry arriving at Sri Lankan shores, displaying outstanding cricket. Yesterday was one such fine day of cricket, and today started to get even better. Crowd flocking in, plenty of supporters who have travelled from Karnataka is here. the families, friends, loved ones, and the atmosphere slowly but steadily building up. Darling Krishna, 1 for 1. And these live pictures available to you on Dr. Raj Cup official YouTube channel. So we know for a fact plenty of cricket lovers who are joining us from Karnataka. And the exciting part of this tournament yet to be seen. Ganesh is the new batsman, right-hander, very compact-looking player. As usual, plenty of fielders on the onside. Darling Krishna in the middle of an excellent over, given away just a single, already picked up a wicket and looking good for more. I think even in this format, that 94 runs of 21 deliveries is out of the equation, which means strong favourites to go to the next round. Panthers, they were disappointed yesterday with their efforts, not winning their semi-final number 1. But unfortunately, for Kings, the champions, after winning the T10 tournament, lacking intent. That's maybe the reason.
Probably their best players are still
recovering.
That's of course, because when we spoke to them, they all have partied very well last night into the morning. So technically, that's another wide, very, very, very loose hand. His bowling figures are really good. Darling Krishna, 1-0, wicket 0, and a wide. It's okay. You can do it, darling. He's doing it pretty well. Oh, look at the mess up. Oh, almost onto the stumps. These guys are really good when it comes to fielding.
I thought the bowler should be staying behind the stumps. That way you are providing the opportunity to the wicketkeeper to send in a good return, whiff off the bails. So they looks very relaxed. They know for a fact they got the game in the bag. So not, spending too much of energy. Very relaxed. Fielders in the deep, pretty much ambling across. And just 2 more overs remaining, 92 runs. Literally impossible. Yes, you get 8 deliveries in your final over. Still, very much impossible.
Technically, it's becoming very impossible. With this pair, Ganesh and Shaurya, I don't think they can go for big shots because you have 6 plus 8. That's 14 deliveries to score.
And that's the skipper
92 runs.
That's the skipper.
Mithun Reddy.
Skipper. And very interesting bowling action, of course. Smashed away, field in the deep, had absolutely no opportunities of cutting that one off for more runs. They're not worried. Mithun Reddy, very positive player. It doesn't matter whatever the outcome, he plays very positive cricket. Admirable, excellent leader, and yesterday led the side fantastically well, though they couldn't get over the line. Goes to tell you, their cricketing prowess, game awareness, understanding the game situation and adjusted accordingly. And they must be a very happy bunch of people who have travelled from Karnataka and enjoyed their time in the Emerald Isle thoroughly. Playing the game they love, continuation of their fantastic tournaments. The first rounds of those tournaments worked off in India, and we saw the points table. They performed superbly well, and they are continuing to do so, impressing everyone here at MCA grounds. Another one whipped away on the offside. There are no fielders. Another boundary, a formality. Mithun Reddy as well as rest of the fielders not too worried. They know they got it. It's just about ending the agony for Kings. A full toss in this format, needing no second invitation, and Shaurya. Definitely not the sort of a player who's gonna miss out. Strong onside player. Once again coming down the track, struck well enough. There are no fielders. Picking his gap, picking his spots really nicely. We are still not aware about the exact field restrictions or the methodology when it comes to setting the field with regard to this tournament. But all in all, very conducive, batters friendly format. That golden over allowing you to score even 60 runs, maybe 70 runs in an over with whatever runs you are scored will be doubled. Should be another boundary. Nicely cut away on the offside. That's a nice shot. Nice proper square cut, and Shaurya must be very happy about that. Good to see. It's about having some fun in the middle. Bright, sunny Colombo. Wonderful venue, wonderful cricket facility. And yesterday, it's a day-night encounter to decide the champions. Kings done superbly well, but today, in this format, different playing combination, of course. Plenty of players after that victory must be still recovering for Kings, but they still turned up and played good cricket. Participation so important. It's about friendship, camaraderie, togetherness, brotherhood when it comes to Kannada film industry. Ganesh, just 2 innings, this may be a very new player. So it's a clear case of team management providing opportunities for those who have made the trip. The stronger players took part during the T10 finals as well as semi-finals. Reddy 103 matches, 93 wickets, 4 for 41. So he's a stellar performer. Economy, I'm assuming this is the T20 format. 10 and over considered expensive. Anything under 10 and over considered a decent enough job. That's a good shot. Another boundary. Now they are getting familiar. Gotten accustomed to the conditions. Gotten accustomed to the dimensions of this particular ground. And also, they have mastered this unique playing format. Super 6. It's a very popular tournament. They're at Karnataka. Plenty of people engaging in it. Stars from the film industry taking part, performing superbly well, demonstrating their love for cricket, showcasing their cricketing prowess. And we went on to mention their talent, their techniques. Superb. Once again, that one sounded nice off the bat. As usual, gets another boundary. Too little, too late. We are in the final over. Just about 5 more deliveries remaining. Even if you get 5 sixes, you can only get 30 runs maximum, which means Panthers have already bagged this game. Wrap it up. It's just about putting the finishing touches. Shaurya on 28, meanwhile enjoying his stay in the middle. That one came out the inner part of the bat. As a result, not too much of power. They are coming back for the second and paying the price. 2 wasn't on, absolutely wasn't on. They still went for it and paying the price. Ganesh should be the batsman walking back. But I think they wouldn't mind having he was clearly out, but the batsman is clearly still in the middle, probably due to the fact they have no more batters padded up, or maybe those who are inside the pavilion. 7 players taking part, 6 overs, per innings. So you have another player to walk in, but they've decided to provide the opportunity for Shaurya, who gets another fantastic boundary through long off region. Now he's starting to look very, very good with the ball given a serious stick. Plenty of runs scored off Arya's bowling. Shaurya, rather. It's a wonderful afternoon, wonderful evening, rather. Later in the day, New Zealand 85 kg team scheduled to take on Sri Lankan Tuskers at Racecourse International Stadium. Should be a cracking game of rugby. Sri Lankans, they love their rugby. That's an edge. Should be another boundary. This outfield with this heat, intense sunshine, got drier and drier. As a result, gotten faster and faster as the day progresses. Jiva Shaurya bowling to Shaurya A. 101. They got 5 more deliveries remaining, and this is the final over. This is the 2 additional deliveries, if I'm not mistaken. Coming down the track, made solid enough connection, but the fielder, he was vigilant, nimble-footed, came around a long way and takes a fantastic catch. So all it ends at 102 runs for the Kings. It was a disappointing effort with the ball and even more disappointing effort with the bat in hand. On the other hand, Panthers winning this game very, very comfortably. Huge victory margin. They were hardly tested. Moment they got up to 158, I knew that was too tough to get. That's the highest score so far during this tournament. Few more interesting games coming up. Here's the confirmation. MR Panthers winning the game by 56 runs. Fantastic performance. Congratulations. As we are getting ready to have a look at the batting card. Top scorer, Karan Aryan. Captain, 6 deliveries, 40 runs. He started to cashing in during the golden over. After that, nothing much apart from Arjun scoring. Shaurya Arjun scoring 38 of 17 deliveries with 8 boundaries. 15 extras. All in all, they were never in the game. Panthers, too much power, too much finesse. Yes, bowling. Vishwa, very expensive. That's the power. That's a golden over. 50 runs taken off. Nagesh, very good. 2 for 6. And after that, Jiva Shaurya done a fantastic job. Never letting an inch. Not providing the opportunities to score free runs, put on the squeeze on, winning the game quite comfortably. It will be interesting to see what the game schedule is. I'm sure a game or 2 remaining, but you don't know exactly whether it's going to be a quarter-final, whether it will be a final or a semi-final. Very interesting dismissal. He was exposing the stumps on his leg side. Bowler very smartly gone straight, and Timbers disturbed. He picked up a wicket. Excellent piece of spin bowling, slower through the air, and big powerful man going downtown and finding the fielder. Very interesting catch. It was almost got out of hand. Another dismissal. Perfect piece of spin bowling. Goes through extra cover region, and this one through mid-wicket region. Shaurya batted well. Enjoyed his time in the middle. This will most probably be the end of the tour with regard to cricket. All in all, Kannada Stars coming down here, playing outstanding cricket, entertaining each and every one who are gathered here at MCA Grounds, Colombo 7. And we are also extending the invitation for cricket lovers to flock in to MCA grounds to witness the stars from Kannada movie industry in action, playing the game they love the most. As we are looking at the match summary, Panthers batting first, 157, 2 down. 2 retirements, Krishna 53, Ranjan 52, Mithun Reddy not out on 42, Ganesh picked up the bowlers, picked up a wicket, rest of the bowlers pretty much given a stick. Kings in reply, 101 for 5, 6.2 overs. Karunaria 40, that's the top scorer. Shaurya enjoyed his stay in the middle, scoring 38 runs of 17 deliveries. Nagesh, the top wicket taker, 2 for 6. Magnificent bowling and winning the game quite comfortably as we are getting ready for the next game lineup. Until then, we'll take a short break.
Right, okay. Welcome back, dear viewers. You are witnessing Celebrity Super Sixers happening here at MCA Cricket Grounds, and we are ready with AVR and QPL Kings for the league match. This is a 6-over match. The last delivery consists of 8 deliveries. Here we have QPL Kings, Darshan Loki, Keshav Gowda, Mahesh Bhatt, Mahesh Kumar, Sharath, Shashi, Sudhakar Gowda, and Surya Producer. I guess that's the name of Surya is the name. AVR we have Akku Akash, the giant man, Arvind Reddy, Karthik M, Pavan Bhatt, Sidhu, and Yogi. The team is ready for a good game of cricket. You have to watch Darshan Loki and his bowling. Tricky bowler. And Akku Akash, if he gets going, God help the bowler. Akku Akash would be the man to have during the golden over. Keshav Gowda on screen now, warming up. They're still warming up, and Keshav, quite vibrant and colorful uniforms. Look at the keeper. He's like, what's going on? Aren't we starting the match? Umpires are ready. The batters are not yet on screen, are they? Oh, now only they are coming in. Oh, look at that man, Akku Akash. He's the one to watch. If he gets going, that's going to be disaster for the opponents. Well, he's wearing Akku's t-shirt. I think that's Karthik. Looks like Karthik to me. The t-shirt says Akku. Never mind. Number 10 Akku is the real Akku we are talking here. He's quite a tall man. 6'2" at least. The supporters. The other Akku looks like Karthik.
Karthik and Akku. That's not Akku. Both of them wearing Akku.
Same t-shirt.
For a strange reason. But whichever the case, two very powerful strikers walking into the middle, and things should be, they are expecting something very, very bright start. And who knows? They would straight away go for the golden over. Highly unlikely.
It's going to be a fantastic display of fireworks, I hope. I hope they don't give a wicket too easily. Akku, if he settles with the first connection itself of the first delivery, then we can see some real fireworks.
That's the whole point. That's the intention. It's a different format, just 6 overs, a different version of 6 overs per side cricket. There's a golden over. Whatever runs you score inside that over will be doubled. And your final over, you get 8 deliveries instead of 6 deliveries. So plenty of opportunities to maximize, plenty of opportunities to score big. We've already seen teams going on to score in the region of 120, 150, so which is exciting. And we are still trying to fathom their field restrictions. There is field restrictions, but only the organizers are aware about it. At the moment, we did try our best, but we just couldn't find it. And my good friend Rukshan walked all the way through the clubhouse and met the organizers and found best part of uniqueness, best part of playing conditions, and very unique to say the least. This is the first time I'm coming across such tournament.
Very interesting indeed, Dhammika. Very interesting format. And I was just thinking, what if the same format can be adopted for maybe Mercantile Sixers, something like that. We are talking from Mercantile Cricket Association's ground. Maybe something to think about to bring it and introduce it in Sri Lanka.
Just a suggestion to wrap things up, to modernize things. All too familiar, good old format. Little boring to say the least for me. This is some elements have changed. Plenty of opportunities to batters to shine. There's the first ball straight away. No hesitation going over the infield. They won't come back for the second. Very, very interesting. Karthik, someone who done superbly well during the T20 tournament. He represented Tuskers, reaching the final, but unfortunately missing out. The biggest title, Raj Cup, is won by SVC Kings. What a fantastic tournament. The continuation of this format, the second round matches, quarterfinals, semi-finals and the grand final will take place tomorrow at CCC grounds as we are heading towards the latter part of the day. That's a bumper, and the bowler was interested for a while and given. I'm starting to wonder where was umpire looking at. He's looking down and given out an indication that he's not interested about the appeal, and all of a sudden look up and given the out. He must have heard something.
I think the umpire just gave it up for a very strong appeal. It's very unfortunate, very unfortunate. This is what I told Akku Akarsh. He is the man who should stay on the crease. But was it a nudge? Let's look at an action replay. Here we are. 1 for 1. Oh, that's so far by a mile. It doesn't look like it was an edge. You cannot say without a... Look at that umpire. Ah, no. It's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. If we can get the square leg umpire camera, we can see the height and the distance that the ball has.
The gap between ball and the bat. It's all part of the game. So let's stick with that. Here's Arvind. Disappointing yesterday during the grand final. I thought, if I'm not mistaken, if I
look at that
correctly, that'll give us
nowhere near, and it should be called a no ball.
Here's Arvind, big strong man. If I'm not mistaken, he scored something like 28 or 24 runs of 18 deliveries during the grand final. You know, one would argue that that was the reason they lost the game, because at the end they were made to do too much to catch up during the last part of the game. That was way outside the off stump, but well within the tram lines. That appeal, you know, sort of a plead by Arvind rather. He's a very experienced campaigner, batted superbly well, superb timer, ideally suited for a longer format. That's not a wide at all. You said it right. He was staying just about 7 to 8 inches outside the leg stump. As a result, obviously he feels that he was hard done. Gowda, 140 matches, 136, 4 for 10. Economy outstanding.
Not a good start for AVR. But lucky Keshav Gowda. 1 run conceded and with 1 wicket in his bag. That's a nice cut to point. Single. They have got on to a very slow start. But we see a very interesting bounce on this wicket now towards evening. We did not see it before. What could be the reason, Dhammika?
Only reason I can think of, the surface getting harder and harder as it gets drier. That's typical MCA pitch. Getting better and better for the batters. You know, earlier in the day, during the pitch preparation, plenty of water goes in. And as the pitch settles, oh, that's a big heave. Does he have the distance? Yes, definitely does. What a shot. Keshav Gowda been given the treatment. Wasn't a bad ball at all.
Karthik getting into business now. Eight for 1. We are still on the first over. I believe they would go for a reasonable golden over. Look at that. He's so far wide from that bowling line, yet manages to get a proper connection and bang over the fence.
We are still in the first over. Fairly decent first over despite conceding a huge 6. We saw very first over went for 30, 40 and golden over went for 50 plus runs. Wow. Bottom half of the bat going for a single direct hit. He was gone for all money.
A direct hit would have sent Arvind home very quickly. He still has faced only 2 deliveries. 1 single. Oh, look at that. He did not know where the ball was going. He was not. I would rather like to see Karthik getting behind the ball and face it with might and power, getting under the line. Instead, he's trying to give himself too much space. Is that the way to bat on a format like this? Unsettled yesterday, and it was all skyrockets going, not going the distance. But now, today, Karthik has a big task to do, because Akku being gone, the man with the height and the power and the real timing, AVR is already on to a very bad start. Nevertheless, if Karthik manages to stay on and give it all what he got, but be also careful and get behind the ball, cover the lines, cover his wicket, then he can do a decent job, I believe. Otherwise, too much boom, you're basically inviting a wide delivery to get onto your stumps.
Quite correct, and you can remember the way man of the match, Karan Aryan batted straight through the line of the delivery. That's the reason why he made solid connection most of the time and almost always gets it the distance.
And I remember there was another batter who had very cool shots. When I remember the name, I'll come up with that. He was just about strokes, calm and cool. He did not do any juggling on pitch. Look at that. Oh, that's a wide.
those who have performed outstandingly well during the T10 tournament. There will be action later on, later tomorrow, and we all get to see their big hitting prowess. That one perfectly struck away for a boundary towards mid-wicket region. Fielder is inside maybe 30-yard or maybe 40-yard circle, whichever the case. Had absolutely no opportunities, gets another boundary. Karthik moves to, Arvind moves to 5 with that boundary. Not scoring at a hectic rate. Yeah, still in the second over. And Karthik is the one who hit that boundary, so he should be at least 9 runs. You said it right.
Yeah, it was Karthik that scored the boundary, so the run should be coming on to him.
Runs should be credited to Karthik. Now it's corrected. No, still not corrected. Oh,
Look at that. That's very uppish. Has he cleared the distance here? He has. And unfortunately, it's getting accumulated onto Arvind's record. Whereas it's Karthik who has done the impossible. Did you see his complete 100% bottom hand?
And he's completely relying on his power. And I can tell you, he's a very powerful man. You had a look at his shoulders, his arms, super strong, hitting the gym quite frequently. Very strong man, obviously helping him to bat the way he does. Now he's under pressure. Keshav Gowda.
Karthik should read as 18. Arvind has 1. Now it is corrected. Look at that, another one. Down, long off. There's a fielder. .22 for 1. Ah, look at that beautiful shot of Aravind. Down mid-wicket. That is beautiful stroke. That's a beautiful stroke by Aravind. That is why he's a cool and calm customer. He knows when to score. Doesn't go for very big shots. It's all about timing and technique. Lifts his back foot and totally loading his weight on the front foot. Flicks down mid-wicket for 4.
I'm starting to wonder, there was a tournament conducted here in Sri Lanka where international advocate teams participated. Very similar player. I can't remember the name, so I can't confirm whether it's Arvind or someone else. Very similar. Exact same techniques, same batting style, someone who ideally suited to play the longer version. Say T20s, 35 over cricket, maybe 50 over cricket.
Indeed. Arvind on 5, Karthik on 19. Total is 26 for 1. We are on the second over. Shashi is the bowler. Projected score is 94. It's not going to be enough with their opponents. Oh, look at that. Well struck. And a boundary.
Quite clearly picked the spot. This is lovely batting. Smart batting. It's not all about banging the ball, trying to hit everything on the onside. When deliveries are presented on the offside, you know for a fact there are plenty of gaps on the offside. Smart chap picks up another boundary. Serious momentum. Very expensive over.
$34 for 1 at the end of 2 overs. 4 more to go. And will they take the golden over now? Because this is one big hitter. If Karthik can keep the strike for at least 4-5 deliveries, I mean, even Arvind, I'm not discounting Arvind here. I mean, Arvind with timing looking at the bowler, I don't know whether it's the bowling team who picks up the golden over or whether it's the batting team.
Good question. Right from the start, I was, trying to figure that out, but no way of finding it. I'm thinking bowling team should be the team that given the liberty of deciding when to get the golden over in, but based on who took the responsibility, I also started to wonder whether the opposition, the batting team targeting, lesser known bowler, weak bowler for their golden over. Could go either way. We'll let you have that confirmation as soon as we got that.
The batters have figured it out that the wicket is bouncy. We did not see them wearing helmets yesterday. Now even for spinners, Karthik. Oh, look at that. But it did not get it off the full face of the bat. Nevertheless, a boundary, or whether it could be a six. Let's find out.
I think that's a boundary. Whichever the case, good thing about it's a boundary. He is someone who's relying on raw power. He definitely not.
It was given a boundary, but it looked on the camera as if it cleared the fence. But nevertheless, final call is with the umpire. He marked it a boundary. Here we go. Oh, he's too far wide from the leg stump. He's trying to give himself too much space, I would say. Had he got behind that ball, probably would have been a six.
Karthik now steadily marching towards 50 runs. Another unique feature about this format. Once you get past 50 runs, you retire. That's a wide. Started off a couple of feet outside the line of the off stump, moving further away. Excellent on-field call. Darshan Loki, man of the match, semi-final number 1. So he's a proper all-rounder. If he contributes, team generally does well. That's a fantastic piece of bowling. There was an edge, but I think quite probably bat struck the ground. Whichever the case, very, very tough to judge that because both the incidents take place at the same time. Very tough call. Whichever the case, Karthik has to walk back.
Indeed, we saw the deflection and something hitting at the same time. Let's find out on the replay.
You can see how tough it is. There's a possibility both taking place at the same time. So generally umpires do have to rely on their, whatever they are here. I'm thinking with a loud shout behind the stumps and that noise, bat hitting the turf, definitely, entices him to give that one out, unfortunately for Karthik.
That's a very unfortunate situation. Now, the more unfortunate situation here is the golden over. All the golden batters have gone back to pavilion. He's very unhappy. Karthik is a very unhappy customer of this incident. They had to endure 2 decisions.
I seriously believe
for their best batters, of course.
You said it right, and Karthik got the right reasons to be upset about it because he should consider himself very unlucky. That's another lofted off drive through deep point region. Only be a couple since in a decent enough return, but they couldn't prevent the second being taken. Darshan Loki meanwhile quietly picking up a wicket and slipping in few economical deliveries. 6, a dot ball, wide and a wicket, followed by a couple. 2 more deliveries to come.
Not a bad over at all. He has picked up the danger man's wicket. Oh, another wicket. Look at him. Look at the celebration. He knew it. And it was just an off cutter onto the off stump. And look what he has done. The damage is done for AVR. And Darshan Loki has picked up 2 wickets.
I'm surprised you haven't noticed how stylish he was. matching sunglasses, stylish. I certainly wouldn't be surprised. I'm certainly not going to be surprised if, local players or players, youngsters, going to follow the same trend, matching sunglasses for your dress.
Of course, we are talking about, Kannada movie stars. Look at Darshan Loki. He's a tall, handsome man. Of course, very stylish when it comes to picking his attire. These are all movie stars, I know. Look at him. He's a very happy man. And with a ear stud and well-trimmed beard, curly hair. Look at him. He is pure example of Tamil Nadu movie culture.
Very impressive looking sunglasses, and I have no doubts those who are watching from the country, from Sri Lanka, will be on the lookout. That looks fantastic. Meanwhile, losing 3 wickets, not the ideal position to be in. Sidhu is in. He's new to the crease. Arvind, 5 deliveries, 13 runs. That's his normal pace of, batting out. Loki completed a fantastic over, which means they've made serious inroads into this game. They've given themselves a good opportunity of restricting the opposition under 120.
44 for 3. This is the third over and 3 wickets down. It's very, very, very unfortunate. Two caught behinds and one onto stumps. Bowled.
And we almost forget matching boots.
Luminous green. Maybe it could be his lucky color. Here comes Loki. Another very good delivery. But Sidhu pushed it down to backward point. For none. 44 for 3 at the end of 3 overs. We are back with Aravind Reddy. Oh, look how far he is from leg stump. It's at least a foot away from the leg stump. That's going to be very disadvantageous to for Aravind Reddy. Look at that. That's a proper wide.
The way he left that delivery, very similar to Virendra Sehwag. He used to leave deliveries outside the off stump, and his bat swing, perfect. Proper techniques. Goes to tell you, someone who played high quality cricket at some stage. They've mentioned they haven't played first class cricket, but good quality cricket in club level at least. Lovely. Fielder in the deep.
Back up.
Darshan Loki sends in a good return. Just a single. Time is running out for AVR. Yesterday, when they were performing outstandingly well, those who are joining us with the live coverage, commenting who we are, AVR, and rhyming. They are hoping to work their way into the grand final once again. Very exciting format, unique format. I'm starting to wonder if this format adopted by any other countries, right through the legs. Luckily, got the fielder to back it up. Just a single.
By his marks, umpire Nishant. Single. 48 for 3. They should at least up their game right around now. Otherwise, it will be too late to go into the final over. I don't know whether they are keeping the final over as a golden over. I think you need to pick it up before the final over. Look at that. That's Aravind to you, ladies and gentlemen. Very calm, gets the chance, pushes the ball, and scores a boundary.
Aravind in full flight. Outside the off stump, plenty of room. That lovely bat swing. Found the outer half of the bat, but that was enough for him to get the placement, earning another boundary. He looks good on 18, and he should be there for the golden over. There's no doubts. He's the one who's spent time in the middle. He's the one who's familiar with the conditions and already know what's on offer by the bowlers. A full toss. Typical Aravind Reddy fashion. Gets another boundary. He's a touch player. Superb timing.
He's perfect when it comes to pushing the ball around. Look at that. It had a flight. He did not go for a slog. Instead, he read the ball very well. I think he must be seeing the ball like a football. He picks it up on the what would I say?
He picked up the trajectory quite well.
Yeah, on the lower end of the trajectory, he just placed his bat, not too straight either. It was like a cover drive and a very well batted boundary. Look at that. That's him.
That's what you call wrist work, steely wrist.
It was beautiful. Beautifully done by Aravind. And Keshav Gowda is a tricky bowler. Look at the way he actually had flight to the ball. It reminds me of Muttaya Muralidharan. It goes above your eye line and it comes down, and you need to have a perfect eyesight and timing in order to pick that up.
Still, it's very difficult. You all know that. Spin, dip, the drift. Oh, world class. Muralidharan, the greatest off-spin bowler the world has ever seen.
Look at how defensive and how thoughtful Aravind is. Aravind is up to 27 of 10 balls. $61 for 3. End of 4 overs. Now, I reckon this 5th over is going to be the golden over. And if Sidhu and Aravind can make it work to their advantage, they can at least score around 120.
I already knew it. That's the reason why he went for a neat little dab and went for the striker's end. As we're looking at the betting card, top scorer Aravind with 10 deliveries, 27. 6 scintillating boundaries. He's a timer. He's a touch player. Sidhu, 2 deliveries, still on naught. 7 extras. Wicket takers Loki picking up 2 for 10, excellent. And Gowda 1 for 25, touch expensive, but they'll take that any day of the week considering this unique format. And we are hoping that locals study this format and just maybe come out with their own version, with another twist.
I do have a nice version that 6 overs, 1 golden over, and the golden over will have 10 balls. How about that?
My goodness, you will be an enemy of the bowlers.
that will give a chance to any team to score even 100 from 1 over, if that is the case.
Which means in a 6-a-side game, you are looking at scores above 200 runs.
At least 150?
Oh my God. I certainly not a big fan of that.
I like entertainment. I like cricket. I like cricket to be entertaining as possible. Look at that. Aravind Reddy. Will it be a boundary? Oh no. He's already wasted 2 balls. This has to be the golden over, dear viewers. We have 4 deliveries left. If he scores at least 4 boundaries, it will add up 32 runs to the score. That will give a decent comfort to pass 100. Ah, look at that. Arvind knew it. Has it cleared?
Of course he did. Just a matter of
Seem
whether
to
it's
have
a-
cleared the fence. That's a 6. That's a maximum. Now it should be 12 runs, or they are taking the golden over on the final over. That will be even better, 8 deliveries.
What if Reddy got get out during this over? Struck superbly well. Goes the distance towards practice nets here at MCA grounds. Sharath under intense pressure now. 3 more deliveries remaining. Projected scores 92. That's not going to do the job. But we got to keep in our mind, power over is coming up. Sidhu and Arvind.
Oh dear, oh dear. Had he not missed that, would have been another 6.
That one kept little low and taken the pace off. There you go. Arvind was hoping that one to arrive at him at, fairly decent pace, but smart pace of bowling by Sharath.
I hope Arvind gets under the ball. Look at that. To mid-wicket. Oh, there's a fielder. Would you, in this format, choose not to have a fielder on deep mid-wicket? Would you or would you not have?
Never. I'll deploy mid-wicket fielder right from the start till the end. It doesn't matter if it's a spin bowler or a fast bowler, because plenty of traffic towards that direction almost always.
Again, very high traffic to mid-wicket. That's a very tricky position to also field, but when you field on mid-wicket, it's very easy to, not very easy, but it's not so difficult to read the ball coming onto if it's a catch.
That's the reason why you deploy your best fielders at mid-wicket region. Mid-wicket and cover point.
I was just about to mention, cover point is a tricky one. Balls usually does not take the same path that they seem to come. The moment it hits the ground, it has a turn.
Parmesh Punit leading Celebrity Sixers. Parmesh Punit with that wonderful half century, 55. Look at the strike rate, 611.11. A 50 to remember. Darling Krishan. Now next Ranjan. All of them performed today outstandingly well, so high on confidence approaching next round of matches. Plenty of excitement in store for the viewers.
And look at Shobhan, 50, and his strike rate is 500. Parmesh Punit, 55, and the strike rate is 611. That's mammoth.
Something we've never seen, we never came across. But this is a unique format we got to keep in our mind. So those who love the entertainment, like the one sitting next to me, doing, meddling with the rulings, meddling with playing patterns wouldn't be a bad idea. It's refreshing, to say the least.
Indeed. So this is the golden over. So if this is the golden over, that boundary should be 8, the first delivery. If the 6 is 12, the 4 should be 8.
Absolutely. I'm thinking, you should be appointed as the supervisor for those, little areas. You got plenty of friends from Canada now, and next time when they come here, I'm thinking you got big responsibilities.
I'll stick to commentary. That's more entertaining. Because, this is, for me, this is not bringing you the commentary. This is me enjoying the game on a screen through the mic.
Absolutely. What better way than watching the game and speaking about it? That was carved away. There are no fielders. Instinctively picking the gaps. That was struck by Arvind, if I'm not mistaken.
That's Arvind it is.
That should be with that boundary, he should move up to 49. So he can hit a 6 and become equal top run scorer. How about that?
That would be very interesting to watch now. He's on 49. And can he go for a maximum?
If he goes for a maximum, it will be 12 runs.
No, this doesn't seem like the golden over. That's a boundary. 53. He will go home now. This does not seem, because this is the last over, it doesn't seem like the golden over. So the previous over would have been the golden over. If that was one, then the first delivery of the previous over was a boundary. The score should be 8.
Absolutely right. And based on the playing format, based on the playing conditions, it has to be that way. I hope the scorers as well as our live team do the corrections. 53 and he's walking out. What a fantastic job. Experienced man played a fantastic knock.
A beautiful, responsible inning by the captain and team owner. Aravind Reddy is the owner of Avia, and he's the man who was supposed to captain, but he's nevertheless the owner of the team, and he has done a leader's job today. Fantastic knock.
What a fine gesture then, if he's the team owner, realizing the importance of having a fresh batsman, someone who can strike better than him, leaving the field. Something I have never seen. If you're a team owner, you like, I'm the boss, I'll stay in the middle, I'll be out there, I'll do it. Always, tend to go, egocentric, but he's the opposite.
But in this format, he has to go when he scores a 50. But he did it yesterday. He left early.
That's the special thing. Today, obviously, he's hit wicket. Staying deep in the crease, paid the price, unfortunately. Trying to figure out the reason why he stayed so far back.
Deep into his wicket, deep into his crease. I mean, this is the first time I've seen in modern cricket. And, of course, on this... oh, look at that. That is so unfortunate. I feel bad for laughing, but, it's entertaining nevertheless.
Probably the reason he's anticipating something in the block hole or a yorker. That's maybe the reason. That's the only logical reason you can think of.
And he hits it on the bat lift.
And we've seen that enough and more in modern day cricket. Players staying deep in the crease. And if I'm not mistaken, Kusal Mendis done that mistake once at least.
I think he hit his foot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Facing spinner.
So, paying the price for staying too deep. And they lost a wicket. Once again, the big striker is back, but he lasted just a single delivery, unfortunately.
He's back just to get out. Very unfortunate for Aravind. All out, is it? Looks like it.
Yes, it has to be. This is the 5th wicket. Previous wicket was the 4th. And Aravind Reddy gone for a big heave on the offside. Finds the fielder. He's out. And, the non-striker, he'll be on strike. Which means they'll continue. Even with the last batsman. Even till the last batsman get out. Like Hong Kong Sixers.
Oh, now I understand. All right. That's very interesting. Just the way we used to play cricket when we were kids.
When we never get out.
That's funny. No, I played clean. I played clean, Dhammika.
Usually we kicked out, not get out.
Oh my God! Look at that! Oh, that's a wide. He would hit. He would be another hit wicket too, because his leg was too deep onto wickets.
That's the reason they are staying deep to counter yorkers, low full tosses. That's the reason why they are staying so low and too deep for their comfort.
Indeed.
Already batsman paid a price.
And 4 more deliveries remaining. Come on, you can do wonders with 4 deliveries. You're on 91. You can pass 100 and defend a decent score. Come on, Mahesh. That's for the bowler. Come on, Sidhu. Let's see what you can do for the team. Oh, not bad, but doesn't travel the required distance.
As you can see, Arvind Reddy completing the single and Sidhu coming back for strike. This is the final over. He's got 3 more deliveries remaining. Can he score a couple of boundaries that will get them beyond 100? Still not going to be good enough.
Not going to be good enough. We don't know how the other team would fare, but we have a couple of good hitters. We saw the Loki is also a good bat. He can bat well. And this is another good batter. The one who bowls, Mahesh Bhatt.
There's no doubt whether they have the strength or not, but you got to go there and score those runs.
They show it as Aravind on strike, but it's Sidhu. Straight back to the bowler.
That's the disadvantage of not having powerful striker towards the end. Arvind Reddy probably did try too hard. That's the reason why he got dismissed at long off, another wide.
This is a very long over, despite being an 8 delivery over. Too many wides conceded. Good for AVR and QPL Kings. Mahesh Bhatt.
Plenty of dot balls. When you are expecting boundaries, all of a sudden, hard to get. All these while boundaries were flowing from everywhere. Behind the wicket, front of the square. Now Sidhu, he's struggling, isn't it? 4 deliveries, just a single.
Sidhu seems to be a little shy with his bat. I mean, his body language says it all. Shot. Upish. And there's a fielder. Oh, Loki. That should have been taken. It was an easy catch. Dropped.
I'm not trying to be too hard on him. He dropped few catches yesterday as well. But he's a proper cricketer, I can tell you.
He's
Powerful
very
batter,
sweet.
excellent bowler, committed. That's the reason why he won the prize for man of the match during the first semi-final. It happens enough and more, and this is not the first time or the last time.
The stylish superstar. What happened there? He did not catch that, and we are still on 5.5. The last over should have 8 deliveries, so it should read 6.2. Something happened beyond our knowledge. Anyway, now the light is dropping, 6 o'clock, and we are playing with the red ball.
Tricky proposition as we are looking at the iconic clock at the top of the roof. Batting, Arvind Reddy. Battled superbly, 53 of 18. He got retired, came back, got out immediately, unfortunately. And Sidhu, it was a struggle, 4 deliveries, just a single. Excellent figures for Darshan Loki. 10 runs and 2 wickets. Stemmed the flow of runs, picked up 2 important wickets, but 1 for 15. And Gowda, little too expensive for my liking, but picked up an important wicket as we are looking at the highlight package. Reddy was in action. There's that controversial appeal for caught behind.
Indeed, and the umpire gave it a little too late.
Reddy finding boundary, and that's the that's another boundary for Karthik. That's Karthik's dismissal. Another controversial one. A tough one to me because too much happening at the same time. Ball hitting the edge. Bat hitting the edge.
And the deflection.
That's Arvind Reddy in full flight over mid-wicket region. That was over sweep cover region, gets another boundary. That's the dismissal, staying too deep, and wasn't enough. 90 plus. 42 runs remaining in this format. A low score, but the opposition still got to go there and score those runs to win the game and move on to the second round as we take a short break. should be straightforward, and we are thinking the chasing team got to be the favorites. AVR taking on QPL Kings Celebrity Super Sixers, third game of the day. We had plenty of entertainment, plenty of big hitting, and based on how things panned out so far, 93 considered a low total in this format, especially with the presence of golden over. LP Kings needing just 94 runs in 7 overs. AVR, they will have to do something very, very special. Not enough runs in the board. I'm thinking score of around 130, 125 should be minimum. 8 overs during the final over, 8 deliveries rather during the final over, and you get golden over. During the golden over, your boundaries will be doubled. If you score a 6, you get 12 runs. Arvind Reddy, very smart cricketer, scored 53 runs with the bat. Now huge responsibility with the ball in hand. They should get off to a very good start. Required run rate 13.43. Coming down the track with that one on the onside. Will they come back for the second? They certainly will. And that ball runs all the way. I was thinking that you asked me about mid-wicket fielder. There you go.
Indeed, without a mid-wicket, it's like some critical component missing in a machine. Look at that. You cannot play cricket without a mid-wicket, especially when you are in a format of this nature. Aravind, look who has come to save his team. The team owner himself. Oh, tricky man, Aravind.
Well, with the lowers, you're permitted to do that. So why not trying it out? 4 runs, decent start, first delivery, dispatched away for a boundary. How about
Very
that
good
deep,
ball.
right in the block hole.
Very good bowling, I must say. Arvind is a tricky operator when it comes to batting and bowling. Now he is proving himself.
Plenty of experience, obviously. Team owner knows exactly what requires. 5 runs so far. That one dispatched away towards deep backward square leg. There are no fielders and another boundary. Look how slowly that one tickled over the boundary line.
I'm just thinking what the thinking behind of not having a fielder on square leg and deep mid wicket.
The only logical answer would be field restrictions. We'll promise you, we'll let you know about field restrictions tomorrow. Few matches to be played tomorrow. Today, we did try, but we didn't got clear enough answer. So we'll promise you. Oh, that's a good shot. There are no deep fielders. Heavy part of the boundary. There was a deep fielder. I thought he predominantly deployed offside-oriented field set. That's the reason why he's, bowling outside the off stump. And 2 batters, Shashi and Sharat, almost always drag everything towards leg side, and on 2 count, they picked up a boundary and 2 singles to go with it. Struck well enough. Goes all the way. Where to do? Arvind Reddy proven expensive now. 12 runs already. 16 runs rather. That's a nice shot. His bat face closes a little early. By then he got serious momentum. Oh! That was quite clearly boundary saved as a result of stumps on the way.
Boundary saved by the stumps. That was unfortunate when you think of QPL Kings, because that was a very hard hit, and in a way I'm glad that it hit the stumps. Otherwise it would have hit the umpire. It was so quick. Look at that.
Umpire already taken evasive action, trying to move out of the traffic. Whichever the case, boundary not to be.
That was a very good shot.
Just about all the players, so much power. In line with the off stump, and had it gone past the stumps, field in the deep, had absolutely no opportunities. Arvind uprooting the stumps and asking, how's that? Umpire says, no way.
Yeah, the batsman was back in his safe zone by the time Arvind took the stumps off by hand. A good situational awareness, by the way, from Arvind Reddy. Sharuth and Shashi for QPL Kings.
Just as we discussed off commentary, light is dipping so fast.
Yeah.
On your pictures, you see much brighter, outfield, but to the naked eye, it's pretty dark.
Luckily, it's a white ball game today. Otherwise, things would have been much, much more difficult by the time they played. Oh, that's a double wide. They should give 2 runs for that.
I thought he was just lucky enough to pitch that one well within that pitch area. Had it gone beyond that, what would be the ruling? No free hits in six-side cricket.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Oh, look at that. Off mid-off. Akku playing soccer. Very tall man. I think he's 6'4" or something. Very tall.
Relying on power once again, goes over the infield. Fielder does the chase, prevented 2 runs, and that'll do it. Serious momentum. We are into the second over. Still 5 deliveries remaining and 20 runs on the board. How about that? Goes straight and gets another boundary. Superb cricket.
It looked as if it cleared the boundary by a mile, but just fell short of the boundary and still manages to score 4 runs. Beautiful. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 and 4, and then clears the boundary.
And we also promise you, we'll let you know the tournament format, how teams progressing into next round, who are the semi-finalists, who are the finalists. That was very close, being a wide touch and go.
Clever bowling, I would say, from Karthik. Very, very clever bowling.
7 runs already, 8 runs rather. That's a skyer. There are no fielders, obviously offside oriented field setting, and Akku comes in. That's
Karthik.
Karthik wearing Akku's t-shirt.
So that's Karthik. So this bowler is not Karthik, though it's shown on the screen. I'll get back to you soon enough with his name. I spoke to this guy. I spoke to him today at while we were waiting for our lunch at the restaurant. Hey, that's clever bowling. I'm totally with him. I like the way he bowls. Oh, the umpires are more concerned about light.
The indications by the batsman, most probably.
It's too dark.
It wasn't clear enough for me. Look at the impression. That says the story. 25 for Nolos. We are just about to finish the second over. It will be interesting to see the umpire's call, because it's truly not ideal light.
When you look at the real situation on ground, it's too dark, because here you open the aperture, captures more light, and it looks bright and sunny, but that's not the case for the naked eye. Things are very difficult. Time here in Colombo is 6:20 now. 26 runs by the end of the second over.
Needing 68 runs, they got 26 balls remaining, and it'll be interesting to see the call by the umpires. They are not going into a discussion, but we can see fielders, they are having a lengthy discussion. And matches started around 12:45. Today the first match started around 12:45 rather, and that's maybe the reason they couldn't get the games done well within time, and light obviously goes down, and it's up to the umpires. Looks like they are okay with it.
They are playing for fun and games, competitive though, and these are all from the same brotherhood.
Now the batsman Shashi given out clear indication, looking at the umpire and says, "Sir, I can't see it."
Here comes Saku.
And it will be a tricky situation. Imagine if umpires deciding to stop the game now, the continuation has to take place at CCC.
Oh, that's going to be very tricky because not the same wicket, not the same grounds. Then probably they will have to go for a rematch.
That's the importance of sticking to a time schedule. That's the importance of following the right time. They had ample time. It was bright and sunny. Oh, what a shot!
That's a six. Through the covers. That's a beauty. That's cover point. Lovely strike coming off the bat of Shashi. That's a six. Maximum runs in that over. They are defending a very low run score. Here we are.
And just a moment ago, batsman indicating to the umpire, "Sir, I can't see it." No problems there.
He is doing pretty well. Oh, that's a big wide. And another run. 2 extras on the wide. Very smart. The target is 94. You're short by 57. Not much power coming off Shashi's bat, but Sharuth seems a little too aggressive. There's another wide.
Time is running out. Light is dipping, and we are taking longer than it usually should.
Now that's
2.2
some real
overs.
situation. When you look at the lighting, oh, this angle. The game has slowed down unnecessarily. It's very unnatural for a six-a-side game. All down to the bowlers, how they bowl.
I seriously doubt whether we could continue with 6 overs right now. We are just about to complete the third. 3 more overs remaining as he goes for a big heave on the offside. Gets it over the infield and coming back for the second. Oh, he misses it. Unfortunate.
The keeper misses. Otherwise, it could have been a run out. Look at him. Nevertheless, happy man.
I think they somehow trying their best to complete the allotted number of overs. They got to be, otherwise
Things are getting very...
it's a tricky situation. Now they are having a bit of a discussion whether to decide.
A very tricky situation for QPL and AVR. AVR is going to get another lifeline if they decide to play this match with a rematch in CCC tomorrow. They're anyway friendly. They're just competing it out for fun here, so they might decide to go for a rematch.
You said it right. They're all friends, colleagues, maintaining good, healthy work relationship, like brothers. You saw after the completion of that grand final, they celebrated together. There are no differences. They're just enjoying their time in the middle, enjoying playing the game they love the most. And today, it's a tricky situation. We'll let you know tomorrow morning what exactly the decision the organizers has to go with. They are still having discussions, and whichever the case, this will definitely put the organizers in a tricky situation.
Indeed. QPR Kings 43 for none at the end of 2.4 overs. Plenty of cricketing to be done, and they will collectively take a decision with the discussion with the umpires.
We can see very, tense looking faces, and they are walking back into the middle. Oh, they are walking out. I thought they are walking at the direction of the stumps. Instead, now they've gone inside. Chances of them coming back next to zero. The huddles, couple of discussions in the middle, organizers speaking to team members from QPL, telling them we got to move for a different solution. This was unexpected. This match is originally scheduled to start around 9:30. That didn't really happen. As we are looking at the batting card for QPL, Shashi 19 of 8 deliveries, Sharat 15 of 8 deliveries, 2 huge sixes and 3 boundaries. They have plenty of overs still remaining with the aid of 9 extras, 43 for no loss. It's a decent enough start. They are well within their range to go past those 90 plus runs and register another victory and move on to the next round. Bowling, Arjun Reddy 1 over, considered 16 runs. Karthik, very good, just 10 runs. And Aku Akarsh went for plenty in his 4 deliveries. After that, Light dipped quite quickly. And let's have very brief highlight package of their innings. Lasted just 2.4 overs. In that, we had just about 4-5 boundaries. Powerful start, picking the right spot in the field. There are no fielders on the onside towards mid-wicket region, towards the backward square leg region. Couple of boundaries to start off the first over, expensive one. When he goes downtown, hits a couple of huge sixes. And all in all, the momentum is on their side. It will be interesting to see the organizers' decision. We'll find that out soon enough. As soon as we find it, we'll let you know, most probably by tomorrow morning. Until then, it looks like that's it for the day as we await the confirmation from our production team. Here's the batch summary. Reddy, 53 of 18 deliveries, fantastic knock. Karthik, 25 of 9, well batted. Loki picking up 2 for 10. In reply, QPL Kings 43 for no loss. They are well on track, but unfortunately, bad light intervened. Shashi not out on 19, Sharat on 15, Reddy, Karthik, Akash yet to pick up a wicket, and game hanging in the balance. Very, very interesting decision coming up most probably in the morning. We'll let you know exactly what are the updates. Once again, having a look at the points table. So now it's quite clear the winners will walk on to. We don't have the result of the match which isn't concluded. This was halted due to bad lights. Looks like Nakshatra, Kings, Panthers and Leo Life. They looks good, but all depends on the outcome of the match which isn't completed. We'll give you an update We'll wait the confirmation from the production team. And yes, they got the official confirmation. That's it for today. Exciting day of cricket and plenty of exciting cricket coming up. We are hoping to meet you with a continuation of the superb Celebrity Super Sixers tournament. Until then, it's good night.